against the dark?
How could you walk against the wind?
How could you stop to look around?
You never know which road to take.
One never knows which way goes down.
Will you get backwards to the shore?
Are you ready for the fight?
There are some things you cannot change.
There are some ways you cannot play.
There are some thoughts you cannot tell.
You can howl out every day.
Tonight you will not sleep at all.
Someone inside you have will run
How far can you run in the dark?
until you crash into a wall.
Hello, I am the Ronan Bond, and welcome to twitch.tv/Ronan Bond live stream on twitch.tv/Ronan Bond. Hello, Deathbringer, Dragon Drop TV, and Milgrips. No cluster truck? KSP is better, I know. Yes, no cluster truck today. I'm planning on doing a little Kerbal. Maybe I should be doing cluster truck today. Maybe I should, because, friends, we got a big job ahead of us in Kerbal Space Program. It's a job that I meant to do yesterday. You know, take a day off. I literally said, I'm gonna take a day off of stream, get my shit in order. I'm gonna edit together that cluster truck PB video that just went live 15 minutes ago. I'm gonna do some designing in Kerbal Space Program for our Minmus colony, our surface outpost that we're driving toward. That includes a lot of like vehicles and stuff. You know, I like to do most of the design. Well, I've been enjoying lately doing much of the design off stream so that I can really get into the minutia and not feel bad about the fact that I'm asking people to sit here and watch me. No, 2 pixels to the left now. And I was also going to fix the speakers that have a loose solder connection at the wires and stuff. Of all of those things that I intended to do on my day off, I got that video up today. So, which means we get to have a fun Kerbal stream where I sit here, you watch me build things for Minmus. It's 2 pixels to the left. No, 1 pixel right. You know what? I don't even like that part. That's what we get to do today. Huh? We have a lot of, like, it's such an exciting time, honestly, in KSP and our KSP save. If you can say it's an exciting time in a game that you're playing that most of the time you spend just shouting about how broken it is and it doesn't work very well. It's an exciting time. I feel like I've been driving toward this, the idea of having a fuel platform, fuel outpost on Minmus that will supply fuel to our orbital station around the moon, as well as itself, as well as, I don't know, maybe back to low orbit of Kerbin, I don't know. But this is what I've been like driving toward, and there's so many like good ideas floating around in my head, and so many, it's just, I want there to be good ideas there, but they're not there yet. Pawn, please use English. I don't understand your science-y language. I want to make, we want to suck fuel out of the big green, the small green thing that's going around. It's up there. If you look up from there, you look up and there's this big ugly gray one, and then there's a really cool, pretty, it's kind of minty kind of green one. From that one, we want to suck things out, we want to straw in, and then refuel, crafting things with it. I want to be able to move fuel from the surface of Minmus up into orbit of Minmus, and in fact, fuck orbit of Minmus, go straight past it and just go straight to the orbit of the moon, is where we want to head. And there's so many fucking cool things that came up when we picked our landing site and landed on it. Get me in here so I can show the cool things and also start thinking about what we'll actually do. Damn, I would have enjoyed that, says Milgrips, but I can't, so good night. Aw, Milgrips couldn't stay? Damn it, you're always leaving me at the most reasonable times, you know? Why would you want to sit here and watch me do this? But yeah, so let's go out to Charlie Go, who is standing on the surface of Minmus at the site that we have chosen for our Minmus colony and outpost, and then we can discuss all of the fucking cool things that I don't know where to start. I don't know what to do first. I don't know which I'm more excited about. Welcome to the surface of Minmus, and welcome to where we planted the first piece of our little outpost here. They gave us a mission. Kerbal Space Program gave us a mission to build a space station in orbit of the moon. And it said have 5 Kerbals and a cupola module in a docking port. And I said, that's not a space station, Kerbal Space Program. That's a ship. And so I just built a ship that I didn't want because we already got a space station at the moon. We went past, we stopped in orbit of the moon and came on our way to Minmus, completed that contract, and left this sitting as it is, where it is. And if I were to, say, transfer over to the vehicle... No, where are you? This Cliff Shore Administrate. No, that's the flag now. There's the ship. We need to rename the ship, too. It picked up the tow truck name, even though I set the fucking names to not do that. Game doesn't goddamn work. In fact, I should note that. But if I went on the inside, then this is the view from our cupola module, overlooking our lovely little ice lake and valley that we parked on. But so once we had it here, ideas started to flood in my brain, folks, and it started to flood in chat, and one of the ideas was, what if you were to use the fact that you're on this incredibly steep downhill slope down to one of these as a way of creating speed to get up back to orbit or to leave? And I fucking love that idea. Just imagine a little rover, something with wheels, that just you just a little bit of electric force, you get it, and then you don't even apply any extra force. You don't burn any delta V. You just start going down this hill. You make up 80, 100 meters per second. Who knows how fast you can get on the surface of Minmus downhill this hard. And then down there, maybe there's a ramp, and you go just down that hill. And maybe there's not even a ramp because maybe we don't need it. But I kind of like the idea of building a ramp and having it deploy, using the robotics, folds out, and then we can adjust it and build it into a ramp using all the... But maybe you don't even need it because you get down here, you're going so damn fast, and then you just hit the other side, and you'd keep going. If the wheels would hold out on all of the transitions and things. So we've literally gone out, and there's a flag over here. There's a flag over here at the top of the run. Of the Minmus relaunch run, because it's like a ski slalom. I think I named the flag ski slalom or something like that. I don't know how you... and then there's one at the bottom there, because the idea would be for the easiest transition between the hard slope down to the ice that you'd want to go along this shore. So you're going down, and then you're going along the shore as it smooths out, and then... and now you're flat, and then you hit something, either that we put there, or just the terrain on the other side, and... take all that speed up to orbit. So that's just one idea for Minmus that I absolutely positively love. What is delta V? It's the change in velocity. Hey, Pawn, how's it going? I know you're just asking that. Hello, the Light Guy 89. Hey, Death. Welcome. So that's one idea for something that we could build. And, it would be incredibly useful if we built our fuel platform up here, and then we're landing our refueler craft that's going to fly itself over to the moon to carry all the fuel that we've made to our space station. If that were parked up here and that were capable of being full of however much liquid fuel we decide is safe or worth trying to carry to the moon, and then you just push it over this edge and it gets up all that downward velocity, all that speed, and then that would be really, really helpful, because that's a lot of delta V. That's a lot of change in velocity that you have to get by burning, fuel. It's not because it's Minmus, but go with me on this premise because I really like it. Getting 80 or 100 meters per second worth of velocity for free just by going down a hill and then jumping up into orbit. Be really friggin' cool. Paul, I'm here, says a guy called Pi, laying off the Mary Jane for a little while, though. Just watching the stream regular style. Uh-oh. Welcome, Jim. That's one idea. That's just one idea. But we need to, build the fuel platform, which means getting, ore containers and drilling platforms and all this stuff that you need out here, sensors, scanners, so forth for drilling. So that's like one whole build or maybe 2 builds to launch all that here. And then we do have a mission, a contract to actually build a surface outpost on Minmus. So this is going to be it. You know, make a little bit of money while you're doing what you want to do anyway. So there's that. Like, what are the terms of that contract? 5 Kerbals and a cupola modules is basically the same as this thing. But we'd want to do that. We're going to need the vessel itself to be built for transferring fuel back and forth. The idea of having a way for the Kerbals to get home would be nice, and we've got a little craft for that. It's just there's so many like ideas, and it's Minmus. And I had an idea for a mechanical Minmus roller, for a robotic Minmus roller. Let's head back to the space station. So back in the day, I built what I called the Minmus roller years ago. And it was basically made up of a bike seat, we call them, of just a seat. It's not a, you know, cockpit. It's just a seat that you can put a Kerbal in and they can, like, drive a rover from. So it was that, wedged in between 2 big reaction wheel units. And then it had a whole bunch of plane landing legs on it, because the plane landing legs have ridiculous impact tolerances so that you can land on them. So the idea behind that craft was you'd use the SAS modules, the reaction wheels in the middle, just with electrical power to spin yourself up. And then when you turned the brakes on or hit the surface in the right way, it would just launch you forward, and you had free, you know, velocity that was a lot faster than just driving with wheels on the surface of Minmus. And that was the Minmus roller. And it also created sort of a roll cage of itself around the Kerbal, because it's got all those high impact, you know, legs all over it, which means if you just went flying and flipping and lost control of the craft, it can just impact the ground as much as it needs to slow down, and you'll be fine. And it was really fucking neat. I believe we set it up so that you use the spin to get going, but then, like, once you got in the air, you turn the SAS on and got your Kerbal flat, and you could just, like, you could actually get speed in that thing, and even though it only would have, like, 2 wheels touching the ground because Minmus gravity is so low, you could just use the SAS to ride perfectly upright on 2 wheels. It's a very cool thing. And I realized now that there's robotics in the game, I could make that with the robotics, and instead of using the SAS, the reaction wheels, to spin the craft and the Kerbal's going, the Kerbal could sit perfectly flat in the middle of it as you start up 2 rotors on either side that rotate the wheels around you, using the SAS to keep your Kerbal sitting nice and flat as it does. I really like that idea. Is it useful? Not really, but it's a really cool idea that I like. Deathbringer says, I'm stuck in a 6-hour car ride. Well, if you want to see somebody sit here and grind out some designs in Minmus, this might be the perfect stream for you, considering the situation. We're driving from Maine to New York. Okay. Never been north of New York, honestly, that side of the country. Maine, huh? Did you get any lobster? What do you know about the East Coast, Pawn? Did you get any lobster? Spent 7 hours on a train a few months ago and it made me want to die. But you love trains. How could that be? In immense pain, feeling so crapped. Oh, you're right, Shadow Reaper. Hello, Shadow Reaper. You're right. I meant to say lobster. Hey, let's go out and get some lobster on the coast here. Okay, I don't know if I did that right. I'm very mucusy today. I think you can probably tell. I'm verklempt. Lobster and all seafood is dumb. Lobster certainly is dumb. It's very public knowledge. We all know it, but it's still just amazing, you know, because it doesn't change. It's lobster. Oh, what a high-value food that you go and eat. That until the marketing campaign that managed to convince people that it was a high-value food was regarded as prison food, because it was literally the cockroaches of the sea. But now it's like, oh, lobster. Oh, my God, we're going to go out and have lobster. Let's go to a lobster joint and get lobster. Red lobster. It's so special, isn't it? What the fuck are we doing with our lives here today? I found a rat in a hotel pool, dead. Well, if he was doing the breaststroke, then you would have wanted to save him and put him on YouTube or something. So dead, yeah, more likely than not, if you're going to find a rat somewhere. The rat of the sea. Also, I kayaked. Ooh, kayaking. I love kayaking. Little tiny thing, it's just you. If it is just you, I love that. Just you out there, just, you know, tooling around under your own power, not going anywhere too fast. Just tooling around on a flat. I'm not like looking for kayaking down a fucking rapids. I enjoyed those days. We have 796 science in our coffers that we could be spending on things instead of talking about nothing in particular and putting off. I'm in that space, you know, where it's like, I don't know what direction I want to design and I don't know where I want to start yet. Maybe if I just sat here and just talked long enough about things that don't really matter, then I wouldn't have to make the decision would make itself for me or something. If we were going to make a ramp for Minmus, then we'd want to get into composites because it includes the structural panels in Kerbal Space Program. You don't get any of these in the game until you're in the 500 level, so we would be able to, you know, use panels in order to create a ramp for it to jump off of. I think the ramp is one of the last things that we even consider doing because neat as it would be to build a ramp, it's not. I don't think it's going to be necessary. The amount of speed that we get on the downhill of Minmus. And then if we just come off of it, we go up the other side of the lake. As soon as we hit an incline, we can just steer up and we'll probably be launched pretty well. So the ramp is going to be, I'm going to push that off and say, no ramp today, not going to do a ramp today. So we're not going to buy those today. Advanced Metalworks, we get, the shielded docking port, which is neat but unnecessary, the quadcoupler, which is neat but unnecessary, and an inflatable airlock, which I've never even used before, don't know what its real purpose is, other than to be cool and an airlock. Big decouplers, big fuel tanks, and then heavier rocketry, where we get the mainsail, the cheetah, the skiff, and the Kodiak. We have been able to build without need of those yet. We have built a few ships that it would have been easier if they were these, but just having 2 liquid fuel stages with 2 bigger engines on them has gotten us there, so I'm kind of still holding off on that. Heavier duty rocketry, very heavy duty rocketry. However, if I were to buy into it just to open it up, gets us the Vector, the Rhino, the Mammoth, the Clydesdale, 144-ton SRB, holy shit, the Mastodon, and the Wolfhound. I think the Vector was a thing I've heard of. Maybe the Rhino existed. I don't know about these last time I played. Advanced motors would give us some more wheels, ruggedized vehicular wheel, Rove Max Model XL3, which, you know, we're gonna need good wheels for what we're intending to build, so that's that could be helpful. Hi. Heavy-duty rotors, those are so big, I don't think that we'd need those for what we're planning, what I would be thinking for the Minmus roller. I believe I've already unlocked what I need for those. A couple of grip pads and grip strips, not really necessary. Specialized control would be nice to get into to get the big SAS wheel along with the Werner engines, but I don't really have plans for them or need of them right now. I think it would make my building so much easier for Launchcraft if we had the big advanced reaction wheel. They renamed some of the rocket engines a few years ago, that I know. Make a zoo fly? An entire zoo? Zoo fly? Is this a Ligma joke? Where are we going with this? Also, Pawn, do you have a YouTube? I may have a YouTube at youtube.com/RonanPawn. As well as pawnlive.ronanpawn.com, where all of the VODs are stored permanently and perpetually. I may have a YouTube. Maybe. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. I'm still trying to clear out whatever the hell it is that's going on inside my throat. A 0.2 ton Probidyne Hex 2. So this is twice the weight of the usual Hex. And what does it give us when we have that? 10 reaction wheel on there. It gives us radial, normal, maneuver hold, and target tracking. That'll be very nice to get into once we're there, but we're not there yet. What's the other thing? Remote guidance unit, 0.1 ton. Is this just going to be pretty much the same as... See, stability assist, prograde retro... It's got all of the things that the other one has, but far less reaction wheel to it, just 0.5. Can scan for biomes and terrain? Alright, I'm just curious. We're looking through the tech. Automation. There's another drone core. There's the end game antenna and the end game relay. And then big batteries and fuel cell arrays. I've never really used fuel cells. I don't know, like, under what circumstance they're useful. Is that, like, the idea is that that's good for building fuel refineries because they use a lot of electricity, so as they're creating fuel, they can use some of their own fuel to power themselves? Is that the thought? They're like little RTGs, but they use fuel and generate heat. Okay. I don't know what an RTG is, really. You're back now? Welcome back. I've done nothing. Scanning. Telescope. It's a science experiment? Okay. I remember that being really, really big. 0.1 tons, but it's a big-ass thing that you can only attach to one end of a vehicle without building weirdly around it. My phone has 34%, I'm sad. Oh, we'll plug it in, you know, to the lighter or whatever. Or just shake it a lot for... Collect electrons by shaking it. That doesn't work, don't do that. They generate power and use fuel, something like that. Yeah, so I'm guessing that they're... You know, you're using your banks of electricity, you're using solar panels, but the fuel cells would be better to keep it running when you run out of that stuff, especially on a platform that's generating fuel. So you can sip some of the fuel that you're collecting to keep it running to generate more fuel for longer, maybe? Surface scanning module, all this stuff could be actually, you know, somewhat helpful in determining where we're going to drill. The surface scanning module and the survey scanner, both of those, you know, really we've already picked the site that we want to drill at, so... I kind of just already chose where I want to land it. It would be nice to have the low weight probe cores. That would be cool too. I don't know what you know what? Until I know what I'm going to build, until I know what we need, then I don't know what we need. Uses pretty minuscule amounts of fuel, but it requires a hell of a lot of power. What does? Which way around it goes anymore? I've had a few drinks. I was going to say, if it uses just a little bit of fuel, requires a hell of a lot of power, but isn't it supposed to be generating power? I don't get it. I don't get it. What do we do? What do we do? I'll tell you what we do. Let's look at our contracts. Let's get inspiration from our contracts and just start, like, meeting the needs of contracts, and that will point me in the direction that I want to go. So, build a new surface outpost on Minmus, 5 Kerbals, cupola, and then everything that a standard thing needs. And that's already done. We've already got something built for that. So maybe we could just start with that and then build in a certain direction of it. We want to have a science gathering majigger on the moon, by which I mean a vessel that can move around on Minmus, not on the moon, but on the moon that is Minmus. Like we've got our moon rover in orbit of the moon, we want one down there on Minmus. I've already built something that I should probably just use, so we could send that up at the same time and then be doing things like scanning for olivine formations and green sandstone and whatever. We've got the contract to extract the units of ore from Minmus, which is where we're driving toward. Build a new surface outpost on Gilly. They gave me $500,000 advance, so I was like, yeah, sure, I'll do that 37 years from now, because that's when the contract ends. Do a simple scan with a rover arm of green sandstone. I think we go simple and then start building toward crazy complex. So let me show you again, because I've shown you this before, what I had built for being our science collector on the surface of Minmus that I built off stream. This is Oscar's main B, Mark II. That's Oscar. It's his main B. It's not his wife. It's not his girlfriend. It's his main bitch. That's Oscar. He's a bit of a spider. Jim, are you sure you're not high right now? What are you seeing? He spits. So, and he goes, woo, when he spits. That's Oscar. I'm very happy with Oscar as a design. There is one thing that Oscar is missing, and that is a probe core to be able to control Oscar. So, what I could do right now is use some of our science to buy the lower weight probe core that fits into a nice, tight, slim little space, and then that wouldn't fuck up the very carefully balanced center of mass to center of thrust on this vessel as much as anything else. So I think that's what I'm going to do. It looks techno-robotic as shit, Pong. You're fucking on a roll here. Don't you love that design? I think I'm going to go ahead and spend money on, you know, these guys. So the 0.04 ton Probodyne Octo 2. And what do you give us? You give us SAS Prograde, Retrograde, Radial, and Normal. And it's only 0.04 tons instead of the 0.1 tons of the usual Octo. Yes. I'm gonna buy into this for 300. Boom. We have purchased that. I could keep going. This is a 0.1 ton. This is a 0.2 ton. No. We'll keep the rest of our science for now. And head back in and adapt Mr. Oscar over here. Or at least Oscar's main B. Looks like Disney ran out of money before making Wall-E. What do you mean? This guy's got a mustache and a unibrow. This guy's way more... And his eyes are very... What do you mean? I don't understand you. You silly. Show me by mass. Now the lowest weight thing that I have is that Octo 2. Brilliant. Buy me into it. How big are you? You fit in right down there. Okay. Huh. We've got an extra SAS wheel on here to boost the reaction wheels of the lander can, which are 3 torque, and we're adding an extra 5 on there. It'd be nice to have that extra torque, but with a vessel that is, how much do you weigh? 4.3 tons when it's full. Maybe we don't need it.
Just watch the YouTube video. Nice job, 100 for each PB.
Drag and Drop TV, 700 bits? Is that what that comes to then? Because I got 7 PVs in it. Thank you, Drag and Drop TV. I just posted a YouTube video, Cluster Truck, showing my 7 PBs that we had on the way to getting 3rd rank in Desert. I also got an emote from you. Hyper Parkour. How appropriate. Because it's Cluster Truck and that sort of thing. Thank you so much, Drag and Drop TV. I need to make more videos that you can then give me money for. I'm a fan of what's going on here. If I take this guy off, and I got rid of the SAS unit, and then I put that in there instead, because it's very close to the ground right now. Everything's kind of very close to the ground right now. That would be fine, and the way that that actually merges through, it looks good. It looks cool. Doesn't hate that. Is there a way though? Okay, well I won't be able to touch the probe if I have it like that. So Hibernate and Warp Auto. Can I control point forward? I mean, actually, we'll be fine because we can always set this as the control point and then control how it does from there. So yeah. Yeah, just having that so that we can control this vessel with a single scientist even and have, like, prograde, retrograde holds and all that sort of a thing. How did that affect our centers of mass and thrust? I'm sorry, I'm getting used to being back in the spaceplane hangar again because it's, you know, the game is so designed so well that they have 2 exactly the opposite control schemes for building in the 2 different buildings. The fucking idiots. RT game should be streaming now. I'm mad. No offense, Pawn. Hey, that's offensive to me. Why would that be offensive? Hey, I'm offended. You would watch another live streamer. Dick. So center of mass has moved up a bit because there's less weight down there now. How much does that SAS, like, let's say, well, why not just have both of them, Pawn? Why not? Well, mainly I was concerned about the clearance. Clearance. That's what I was looking at there. So if I took both of you off, put you on, and then put you there, the clearance, let's just up a bit with you. The clearance between that and these legs is going to be so tight that I would expect it to die at some point, to break off. And I'm happy with the build everywhere else. So maybe we just don't have the SAS unit on there. You know, we've got 3 already. Yeah. I'm gonna go with that anyway. Otherwise, I believe he's got everything that he could possibly want or need. If we bought into more science, maybe we could, you know, something in the other and make him even better. Let's see about that. If I save Main B Mark II here, and then we leave, we go look at our R&D center. Is there more science to be bought? Roger. Because we saw some. That science, the fluid spectrovariometer, but it's huge. It weighs nothing, but it's huge. And it requires ridiculous amounts of power to transmit. It requires like 2,000 fucking electrical charge to transmit anything that's from there. Something like that, if I recall correctly. That's still science for us that we could tack on, and since it is so lightweight, I could just stick it on the top of his head and make it part of the design. I'm kind of up for that. Kinda up for that right now. Any other science that we could buy into? I mean, we don't quite have the money for this now, the science points for it, but yeah, if I got into you, there's no science back there, science up there, it would be you for 300. I think I'll grab it. I'm gonna grab it right now. Boom. Researched. Took. You know, you need inspiration to make your choices in this game. Airplane. Roger. I can't remember. What's the vector, Victor? Roger. So now, with the new science that we pulled in, this fluid spectro... Ooh, and a negative gravioli detector. I didn't realize that we had that. Did I just buy that, or was that old school? Yo. With that, though, this could just be, like, right on top of him. People were angry at me that he didn't have a hat. Now, it won't work on Minmus. Because there's no atmosphere. But, you know, we could have it as a hat. It's not gonna... Let me just show you. Like, the center of mass, when I have it on, I pull it off. Changes nothing, because it's 0.005. So, yeah, he could have a nice little hat. C, and then, make sure we're on absolute, click it, and that'll be top dead center. Yeah. Oh, he looks so much better now. Yeah. It's got a little hair strip going on, and we do get something. We've got this, gravioli detector. What are these? A device for capturing and measuring the elusive negative gravioli particle, used for determining the precise strength of gravitational fields. Warranty void if used to detect positive gravioli particles. Okay. So that's another little piece of science kit, and I've got the perfect space back here for it, because there's 4 in the other thing, and it does fit. It does fit. Okay, well then let's weight this. Let's make it look nice. If I had you on the snapping point, do you... Yeah, look okay, I think. And then on the snapping point here... Yes. I'm gonna guess that you weren't on the snapping... You were? You're all on your... Except for him, he's not on the snapping point, because there's not a lot of room to fit him in there. But that's fine, I'll tell you what, these weigh almost nothing. Make it look nice once. Pull it over here. Yeah, give it a nice edge. You know, have them share that line. One more pixel. I told you we were gonna do the pixel hunting thing. One more pixel. And then get this shit out of my way so I can see what I'm doing. No, that's awful. That's awful. You did that shit. Shitty. Shittily. And it doesn't look right from the back. But from the side, it looks good. So I'm gonna go with from the side, it looks good, and not care anymore. You could come over a little bit, couldn't you? No, you're in line there. You come over a little bit. Quit it, Pawn. Quit it. This is when everybody tunes out. Okay, so we got a gravioli detector. We gave Oscar a hat. He now has a probe, which means that we can control him when the scientist is not around. Now, in terms of comms on this guy, you might note that he doesn't have any, except for he does. What I gave him was, I gave him these. The little Communitron 16Ss. They don't weigh much, they don't do much, but they look neat on either side down here. And considering we're gonna need a... Yeah, we're gonna need a thing and a guy and stuff. We're gonna need a satellite setup at Minmus like we have at the moon eventually. But, like, this is meant to be piloted. I just wanted it to be able to be piloted by a scientist who will not have the ability to do retrograde hold, so the probe being on there is not that big a concern. It doesn't even really need to have antennas. They look good. I like it. How many parts is this? 54. I've packed 54 parts into this tiny little space. I like it. Damn, stop talking so much. That's my thing. Who's talking so? It's Deathbringer. I shall now buy a $50 shark card in GTA. Really? One of the best things about KSP2 will be that everything can be recolored. That will be nice. The Oscar Bs, in particular, I wish they would have given us a, another, you know, setup for the Oscar Bs, because I use them a lot. I like building things that are small and super efficient, and, not having another color. You know, we've got white or silver for these, but I like them gold. I like the contrast of that. Not having another thing for that is one of the... It's one of them that I use the most, and am pissed off that they didn't give us another set of colors. But this is good. I think Oscar's main B is ready to go, and if I'm honest with you, I really came out here because what I wanted to do... What did you want to do? I wanted to... I needed to turn him into a sub-assembly. And I think the sub-assembly is going to be connected down here. So the way that I'm going to get to a sub-assembly is I'm going to take a docking port junior, I'm going to attach there, and I'm going to make that docking port junior the root part, and then I can drag him off in the way that I want him into a sub-assembly. Deathbringer's just doubling down on the on the talking, on the being the most active communicator here. So that's Oscar's main B. Oscar's main B, and the description is this is our Minmus science about. That's what he does. I don't like that that's capitalized. The Minmus science about. That's for putting a scientist in, going around getting all the science for... That's what I said. You heard it. You heard me. Make this the root part again, remove this from there, put you back in, and save Oscar's main B. One more quick look at the center of mass to the center of thrust. It's good, not perfect, but it's not perfect for a reason, because as we drain the fuel here, things get different. And you know what? One more thing with Oscar, because this pissed me off. I didn't realize that I was being stupid while I was being stupid. I made both of these legs into individual mirrored parts. And they are the same all the way around, coming off in 4 angles. It made sense when I was trying to make them, you know, with wheels and stuff like that. But at this point, if I throw you away, grab you, put you on snapping, and then switch over to radial 4, and then drag you out, then that's the way that it should have been built from the... I was so much tweaking in order to get it right where it, you know, right where I wanted it to be. And the center of mass to center of lift is still pretty much perfect on that. Now I can show you very easily why the position is a little bit lower, because now all I got to do is drag the fuel out of one of these, and it drags it out of all of them as we go. So, no fuel, no fuel, no fuel, no fuel. And the center of mass moves up to there. Ooh. You know what? Let's go ahead and let's make it better. We can make that better. So if I have it like here, we could actually get the SAS unit back too, because we'd be sitting high enough. If I had it like here, then when we refuel it, it'll be down a little bit more. When I put the SAS unit back on, because now we've got clearance, Pull you off. Let me see about maybe having the SAS unit back. No, that was the right one. You're just not sorted by mass the way you like to be. We've still got clearance. It pulls the weight down a bit. I kind of liked how perfectly flat that was with the batteries and whatnot. If I were to pull the batteries down, still want them to look cool from the front. Yeah, they don't look quite as cool from there. Put them back up a little bit, and then from the front, yeah. I could get down with the sickness. I could get up or down or really down with the sickness. You know, I don't want it there. I don't think we need it. I think we need it, and I want it there. It'll be nice to have the extra 5 reaction wheel on there. And it's fine. We've got more clearance than we had before with this. So now that center of mass when it's dry, and when I put the fuel back in, bang, 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 bang. So now we're there. Where were we? Damn it. What I should do is, if I yank something off at this point, throw it away, and then I Control Z, then we can go between those two. See, so that's it dry, right? It's up there. And then also including the weight that's been pulled off of that. That's actually pretty well balanced in terms of around where it will be. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Alright. So refuel you. Put all the fuel back in. It moves a little bit. As it's going to with this kind of a design, but that's good. That's the good. I think maybe if I could get the monoprop stage down a bit more, I'd be happier with it. So you get that more on the center of mass. Pull you down. Now this is when it's full. When it's empty, it goes up a bit. So really what I want to do is get this kind of on the center of thrust to match that sort of middle half and half point that we've established with the center of thrust. It's not perfect, but it's damn close. Yeah. Okay, now how does that look back there in terms of where the ant engines are? They look good. They look good. Everything looks good. I'm happy. I'm happy now. I think Oscar is ready to go. Pawn, I swear to God, read your fucking chat. I'm busy designing things. Pawn! What? What do you want? Oops, internet. Pawn, some moderation needed in here. About what? About what? Huh? Internet. He's still talking. That's not... No, somebody enjoying themselves and chatting is not problematic, actually. It's when you do it, it doesn't seem to work out. You smoke something, Jim. You're gonna enjoy yourself so much. Great thing about watching on your mobile phone is you can turn your phone horizontally and the chat disappears. Hey! Hola! Oscar B looks like our new robot overlord. Hello, Phoenix Within. I think he's ready, too. I think the final little touches on Oscar have been done. We've given him a nice little hairdo up top. Piece of equipment that he can't use. Here's another piece of equipment that he can't use, but... You know, I wanted it there. We did pick up a new piece of science that he actually can use, the gravioli detector, I guess. And he's now got both SAS and a probe core on him. Center of mass to center of thrust looking okay-ish. Yeah. Yeah. I think he's ready. He's ready to be deployed. But now I need to do that thing again. What? You changed him. What do you mean? So you've got to... You gotta turn him back into a sub-assembly, update the sub-assembly. Oh, I see what you're saying. So grab him from there, and then Oscar's main B, boom. Confirm overwrite? Yes, the answer to do you wish to overwrite the sub-assembly, as always, is delete. Those things have something to do? Okay. Okay, sure. Back to routing you on that part. Throw that out. Drop all of that interface. Save him one more time, and now he's ready to be shot to space. To Minmus in particular, and he weighs 4.3 tons all on his own. Oh, you want to see him like out on the pad? Let's give him a walk around. So Oscar's main B Mark II. There's 55 parts. Why are there two of you? Why would there be two of you? One's 50, one's 55. It's got to be this one. Why is there two? One would be like the quick save version, but that shouldn't appear. It doesn't matter. Jeb, get out of there. Let Christian, steer. Let Christian take the wheel. Christian, take the wheel. You want a half drinking warm Oreo coffee milkshake? Hey, launch time. All right. Ooh, we've immediately got science to collect. We got a lot of science to collect. Holy crap. I didn't bring all the science. We got new science and stuff. There's what he looks. Let's just make sure that he can see. So, lights on. There we go. Yes. Let's do some friggin' science then. Atmosphere analysis from the runway. It's a good time for flying as any. All right. Gravity scan. Sensor seems to think it's being calibrated because it's on the runway. Okay. Seismic scan. Gathered precise acceleration data while subjecting the vessel to the situation. Isn't that... What about the magnetometer? It can't be used on the surface. Materials study. At the back of his head. That actually looks creepy. He looks so much like a thing that when his back of his head opens up... Ugh. The materials show little signs of change, though one of the samples appears to be judging you silently. There! We scienced. Close that up. Close that up. You don't want people seeing... Close those doors. Close those doors. You don't want people seeing it. All right, so now what we can do is, number one, we'll deploy our... There's nothing to deploy here. I'll tell you what we could do. We could test the container collect all. Boom. Did we make this inoperable? Okay. Probably want to warn me about it. It's fine. Let's go ahead and launch. SAS on. Throttle to full. And in 3, 2, 1. It's not going anywhere. It's the surface of Kerbin. It's 4 ants. Okay, we have 0.17 TWR. What did you expect was going to happen? Best we could probably do, maybe, is kind of walk him around a little bit. No, we don't even really have the SAS to do anything like that. But, okay, testing whether or not we're going to, heat anything up and blow it off here with these engines. We're fine. Let's go ahead and add some more TWR to it. I'm holding H now. You can't really... Here, see? I'm holding H. So we're blowing up right now. We're blowing up over here. Yeah, we're not gonna... Nothing, basically. Nothing. We got nothing. But on Minmus, I'm telling you, he's gonna be the shit. I love the idea of having like a little flock of these guys all on Minmus, just chilling. We did, however, just by coming out and testing this, make like 40 science or something. Great job, Pawn. It can't fly. Yeah, well, not on the surface of whatever. All right, Deathbringer, cool it down. Cool it down a little bit, so that when I look over, I could see that other people are talking. Just a little bit, though. Don't listen to Jim. Just a little bit. Such raw power. 7.5 science, 666. It was 25.5. I may have exaggerated how much science that we did there. And Christian is ready for their next assignment. So that's him ready to go. What I think we're driving for, today is to bring up 3 things in particular. We'll see. 3 things in the next build. So by way of moon is the craft that had the first thing that landed on Minmus on it. All right. So in fact, delete this fairing so we can see what we're working on here. This was by way of moon. And this landed on Minmus. This is what we've got parked there. It worked out beautifully. We had just the right amount of delta V in every stage for everything and no significant excess. This was a return stage that helped us get a Kerbal home who was stranded in Minmus. Exactly the right amount of delta V plus, 90 or so left over to help us slow down in atmosphere. We didn't really need, but, it was there. And what am I going to do? Suck liquid fuel out of something that's this small? You could, Pawn. You absolutely could. Don't worry about it. But so this, just sending this to Minmus and landing would complete our contract that we have right now for the Minmus colony, for making a landed outpost, rather. But, nuggets. But my thought is we don't need one of these on this mission. So if we got rid of that, but still kept this space, and then came over to the sub-assemblies, and pulled out Oscar's main bee. Is that your wife, your girlfriend, or just your main bee? Yeah, that'd be a fine place to attach him. A fine place to make the attachment is what that would be. Yeah. So now we've got, you know, Oscar. Could I see once more, if I pulled you back off, where are these attachment points? Yeah, that's the best setup that we can get for that. So Oscar would be with us and ready. We could just take Oscar and this, and that, boom, immediately completes the contract. But that's boring. Pull on, put him on the launch pad for 25 more science. Put him out there and then pull him back in. It's not a bad idea. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. I would like to think about, like, number one, that's an extra 4 tons on the payload of this whole thing. So if I were to take you off, that's the payload. And how much does it weigh now? It weighs over 10 tons. A little over 10 tons. Now the tow truck is designed to carry that amount of weight to the moon. So we could still use the tow truck to move this guy, move all of this out to the tow truck. But the other thing that I'd like to bring, which probably means that you know, this is a bad idea, you should bring this later. The other thing that I would like to bring is another lab. I'd like to have another lab. I'd like to have a lab on the surface of Minmus. We are going to be going around with this little science dude and getting so much science from Minmus, we should have a lab on the surface. That lab is 3.5 tons. 3.5 tons, which would bring us up to 13.6 tons if we just attached it. And that would change, like, it would need fuel to land and all that kind of stuff. And, I'll tell you what. What if, just hang with me here, what if, instead of pushing up the part of this that, that would complete the contract for that, what if we just made this a science thing? Like, it was all, so make you the root part. And instead of any of the stuff up here coming along, what if it was just that? And then we built this to be, you know, in some way, with the landing legs and stuff that this guy has, and, you know, he can land himself. We model it after what's going on there. But then the payload of this is 8.1. It'll come to like 8.5 or maybe 9 by the time we're up there. That makes a bit more sense to me. And then laters, we can bring this forward. I think that's a good deal. You'll get a bonus science from a Minmus lab landed, yeah. And we'd be sending the thing that's going to go around and collect all the science with the thing that's going to process it. I think this is where I want to be and what I want to be doing with this particular next launch that we're going to do. This is going to be the launch, the first launch of the day is going to be this, but without this tip. Yeah. I mean, I could just build the ship bigger to be able to push that, but if we're going to use the tow truck, as we probably should in order to get it to come and go, tow truck's not built to push 13 tons. So this is better. Without that, though. So, 21, this is, all Minmus science belong to us. That's what that is. So, save that, and what we're going to do is, because we've been here almost an hour, and I'm just feeling it, is we're going to take ourselves a live stream break. But before we take that 7-minute live stream break, let's put an Oscar out onto the launch pad for more science. Like was suggested, and whatnot, and so forth, and such. So, Oscar, surely I can load craft out from one vessel and the other one. What do you? Edit vessel, launch vessel, close this dialogue. Because, I can do that from within it. So, in here, is there a button where I can change that I wanna load things out from the, no? I mean, I'm pretty sure if I go into the spaceplane hangar and then change him into the VAB and then launch, but is there no way to do that just from the launching overlay? Because that's an oversight in design, isn't it? Nah. Can you just fuck off with that one? Thank you. Oscar's main B in 55 parts, load you up. Is that my boy? That's my boy. Should have checked on that before I deleted him. But so I want you to switch editor and make sure we got the crew in there. Not you, Christian. And launch. And then we'll get all the science that we can from him on the pad. Okay, stop. So science out. Oh shit. There's not a lot of science that we can do here. Not as much as so we've already done a lot of stuff from atmospheric analysis. Temperature and pressure reading suggest today is a good time for flying as any. Great. And then gravity scan seems to think it's being calibrated. Wow, I would have thought that we had more. Let's just have another test run. Yeah, we still can't take off, shockingly, for some reason. I don't know why. Just wasting money throwing fuel away there. But I guess that's all the science that we can get from you, and then container collect all. It works. You just scratch him on the nose and he does all the work for you. And also, hey, while we're out here, spit a bit. Oh, it looks a little bit less like spitting and more like something else at that speed. I gotta say. But you can't do any science from here with that because we're landed and yeah. So recover our vessel. Now we're gonna have ourselves a live stream break, 7 minutes, and then we'll return and we'll figure out how we're going to land that lab on Minmus and what docking ports it needs to ultimately be part of a larger construction. Even if we even want to make it part of a larger construction, it doesn't need to be. It's a Minmus landed base. They don't really all need to be in the same place. So we'll look at all of that. That's another 12 science collected, up to 233 for us. And yeah, not a lot more to say. If I pause on this menu, the GPU stays really, really active because of the visual mods. If I zoom in and then pause, it's a little bit less active in this scene. I then click out, that doesn't help at all. It just keeps doing what it's doing in the background. Nonetheless, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. So, 7-minute live stream break, opportunity to pee, grab a snack, or sit in a car while you're driving to New York from Maine, just being hot and sticky and feeling cramped. Whatever you feel like doing, we'll be back in 7 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Pawn not out. Hello, I am the Ronan Born, and welcome back to a twitch.tv/RonanBorn live stream on twitch.tv/RonanBorn. Deathbringer, just bombing chat. That's fine, I wasn't here. I'm back. My god, the volume. The volume? Now I shall leave, but you didn't. You're still here. It's a little bit too... It's fine. Keep chat. Keep chat. Welcome back to the live stream. We're curbling in Gay Paris. Oh, not anymore? Alright, not anymore. We're curbling. And we've just done a little bit of tinkering and tweaking on our Oscar B, who's going to be our science collection vehicle. Oh, and there he is, conveniently, when we come in. Our little science collecting spider on the surface of Minmus. He's got a hairline and unibrow, mustache, and he spits. He spits, doesn't he? He's a spitting spider. Is that a thing? Surely that's a thing. There's so many things in nature that spit. Me, for example. He's also got a sword on his back, just in case, you know, someone from Adventure Time needs a sword. And then on his ass, he's got all of the science that our scientists can just step out and collect it all, which they don't need to do anymore because now we've got this. But they can restore any units that need restoration, which is really just this one, so it's kind of... It's a convenience that is no longer needed. Docking port on the bottom, no landing legs on this guy. These have a 10 meter per second impact rating. The weakest of the landing legs also has a 10 meter per second impact rating, so why not finish off the design and make him look good and spidery? We'll always intend to be landing him at less than 4 meters per second. He should be fine. He needs an airplane codpiece. Yes, that is a past design, a Voltron-inspired sort of a design. Let me just, have a sip of water before I, switch over to the first beer of the day. Yes. But so... Oscar's all set to go, and we've got thoughts. We've got, we're going to start building on this, and I think we'll be able to launch it very shortly. It shouldn't be that complicated of a build. We've already done this before. So we want to be able to launch Oscar along with a research lab that has the ability to land itself. Oscar's going to have to land himself as well. He has more than enough Delta V to do that, you know, unless we brought Oscar down with us. By attaching him to that, and then he does have interesting, Pawn. Interesting? Curious. Because we could... We could? It would be clipping and stuff. I'm thinking about, like, putting a docking port on the bottom of this and then attaching that docking port to the, you know, center of this, because that's a surface mount part. So that's possible. We probably want a docking port on here anyway. I'm going to stick with this for now because there is some design to be done, as we did with this, which won't be coming with us. This is from a previous design, and we do need another one of these out on Minmus, but we're going to use this as a bit of inspiration for this science lab. In terms of, you know, it being able to land and having all of the things that the last one had for the sake of landing. I'm curious to find out if I were to make you the root part and then take this off, is it, yeah, everything below there. What did you weigh? You weighed, yeah, 5.5 tons. And this is only going to be 3.5, and then we add the fuel to it and everything like that. In fact, what you'd want to see, Pawn, is like, if I ripped off the fuel, what did you weigh? 4.6. Yeah, this should be very similar to the last one, a little bit, you know, more efficient, really, if we get right down to it. So, Control-Z me back to where it was all put together. And then we figure this out. Now, before I get into, like, building this for a landing stage, the other thing that I thought about, since we are going to Minmus for science, and this is, you know, all Minmus science belong to us, there is a type of science that I know nothing about, have never tried before, and need to start figuring out, and that would be the little madoodles and majiggers. Are they under utility? So here's all our drilling stuff. I can't wait to get into that. The little cargo. Like, what is all this stuff? Because some of it's science, and some of it's like electric It's deployable communications and all kinds of shit. Weather analyzer. These are all things that we could bring along with them. The heaviest of them is only 0.15 tons, and that's just a container module. Cargo unit. So this is like, these are the units. I don't know anything about this. I'm gonna buy into all of them. Because it looks like I'll, you know, want to bring as many of them as possible. But this is all stuff that I believe you deploy on the surface. You get it out of the craft and deploy it. And I don't understand how that works at all. But we're gonna find out, I guess. So let's have you. Let's make, again, you are gonna be the root part. For now. And then just attach all of this stuff. And even, yeah, detach everything above here. We're just gonna build off of you for the moment. What's this? How big are you? You're like that? And then when I... Okay, you've got inventory. The doors don't open and close, it's just inventory and stuff? So, whew, how the fuck does this work? Ground... Adapted version of ionic, symphonic, protonic, electronics' most popular space-based antenna designed to boost the signal of any ground-based communication devices to interplanetary ranges. Not designed to pirate movie channels from nearby satellites. Not designed for it, but can be used. Oh, goodbye, Drag and Drop TV. Damn it, everybody has to leave today. Bright red cod piece like that guy from the music video. Sorry. Each one experiment needs a power unit. Each one of them needs their own power. So one of these is a power unit, then I presume, like the photovoltaic panel, when properly set up by trained engineers, can power several groundbreaking science experiments at a time. Reduced power output caused by allowing Jebediah to just unfold the flippy bit is not covered under the manufacturer's warranty. So we're gonna have to have an engineer with us to use any of this. We have one engineer. We've got Bill. We've got Bill.
They go 3 in a storage unit. You need a power unit, a transmission unit, and then the science units.
Do they get set out or something once we're there? Okay, so if this is the power unit, then what? What do I... How... Where did that go? Incidentally, because I dropped it somewhere, and now it's gone. I had a dog named Spot. No, damn it, I've already ruined the joke. Where did it go? Shit, did it just cease to exist? No. Where the fuck? Well, now I have no faith in anything. I don't want, like, something attached to the inside of it that I don't know about. What the fuck happened there? I guess I'm getting rid of you. And then, going back to science and getting a new one. Where'd you go, hon? Where are you? There you are. Thank you. Yeah, and then you can come up, up. Thank you. You click on it and transfer it to a Kerbal to a place. Yes, start over. Yes, I'm going to start over because I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Cargo, again. So, one, here's a cargo. Yo, that's very small. How much do you store then? Just 3. Got it. So this is for 9, and we want to bring a lot of shit apparently. So if I do inventory, is this like a... No. Unless I do that and then pin it, and then drag this over to here? No. How do any of this work? Because it doesn't seem to be surface attachable. It doesn't seem to be cone attachable. Clicking on the inventory alone doesn't seem to do anything. Right click the storage to see its inventory, right? But how do I put anything into it? Yet another system that doesn't make any fucking sense, you know? Drop it on the part. I did that and it just disappeared but didn't appear in the inventory. We'll try it again. Photovoltaic panel. Into you. It's still red. Doesn't look like it's doing anything. It disappeared. Didn't make the snapping sound of, like, success. And it's not in the inventory. So, what are we doing? What are we doing? Anybody? Anybody? Could we get a designer in here of Kerbal? Oh, they didn't have any? They didn't have any designers. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we're fucked then. What are we doing? What is this? Is this supposed to be like a, you know, new, important, cool part of the game? Here's some DLC for you. It don't fucking work. I spent about 15 minutes figuring out how these fucking deployment science things work, and I've already forgotten. UI bugs? It's just UI bugs, so if I keep dropping it? No? 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 Nothing? Nothing? Drag and drop while inventory open, I think. Alright, so here, hold it, click it, hold it open. Wait, we'll put it over here. And then, photovoltaic panel, and then click. It went in that time! This is a whole nother fucking, this is a whole nother fucking category for my list of shit that is broken in fucking Kerbal Space Program. Okay, deployable science, surface science UI is dumb and I hate it and doesn't fucking work. There you go. That's just, you know, sort of summarize the situation there. We got one of them in there. All you have to do is right-click it, then pin it, then drag it over here, then drop it on, and even though it made the sound of, like, nothing important happened instead of the clicking sound, it went in the... Yeah, let me just... I'm gonna forget if I don't make notes now, so... To there, and then, let's need right-click plus pin, does not play success sound effect. Part is red, over part it's meant to be dropped on. Oh, sorry, I missed an apostrophe there. Okay, so we've got one science unit, or we got one voltaic panel in. Apparently we also need comms for each. We can't be for each thing, right? One comms unit is fine. Drop one of you in there. It sounds so unsatisfying. So we got a passive seismometer. Ground-deployed sensor contains very delicate, sophisticated accelerometers meant to detect and analyze the precise, calibrated seismic shock waves generated by smashing rocket parts at high speed into whatever planet or moon it happens to be sitting on. Trained scientists need to deploy this, so engineers and scientists required in order to do the deployment of it. We'll want one of those. What's annoying is that the container is mostly full and not showing yet. How do you mean? You think the things that I dropped on there are actually in here, but we can't see them? Well, that'll be a whole nother bug, won't it? I can believe that you need a panel for each thing. I have trouble believing that you'd need a comms for each thing, because it literally says in the description, any ground-based devices to interplanetary ranges. So, you know, one has to be enough, or else the game wasn't designed, or, you know, and is lying to us, which couldn't possibly be in Kerbal Space Program. Ionographer, normally the business of building things that emit tons of ions, has instead turned their hands to this nifty little gadget that helps to detect them. Was it because of their devotion to the expansion of our universe, or does it have just... I really don't give a fuck about your... Ooh, now it's yellow. And it's full. And it is full. Okay. Let's just go over here. Units dropped on storage. If not, when right click menu is not pinned, do not appear, but are stored. This is DLC, right? This is something that they asked you to pay for extra, or is this just in the game now? Tell me it's not DLC. Tell me they didn't ask you to pay for this, and they broke the whole fucking thing. Tell me that. Throw you away, get me a new one. Get it open, pin it. Then, the comms, yes, thank you. The photovoltaic panel, yes, thank you. The seismometer, sure. The ionographer, sure. Weather analyzer, the text of this is, I don't even fucking care at this point. The experiment control station. Coordinates and controls both power and data from nearby deployed parts and coordinates sending it back to Kerbin. Be sure to use one if you want to generate any useful data. So you just have to have this. Fuck. Oh, but that's all of the things. Now, you guys are saying that I need one of these panels per thing, right? And I've got 1, 2, 3, and I'm guessing 4? Is that right? Yeah, I don't have space for the 4th one. Do I really need... Let's just look at the text of the photovoltaic panel. Power several groundbreaking science experiments at a time. Reduced power output caused by longevity. Okay. But it should be able to power several of them. I guess one panel generates 2 power. Each module will take 1 power, I believe. Okay, and that says that... Deployed science power. So it depends on who deploys it and what level they are. Okay, so level 1 is 2 power. And each unit, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay. So then 2, 4, 6 for the 1, 2, 3. Well, that's actually one of these is already one of them. 2, 4, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5 power. That's 6 power. So 3 of those for 5 of these gets her done if we've just got a level 1 engineer. Pixel Waves says, check my link. I promise it's not NSFW. It's not NSFW. It's a very nice. It's just sort of the shadows drone on the Ronin. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. I like that. Who did that? It's Pixel Waves. Thank you. That looks good. That looks good. Also known as batteries. The weather station needs an atmosphere, so you don't need to bring it. Okay, good call. Good call. So that would be the weather analyzer. You sure on that? All right. We'll not bring one of those. And then that is empty in a way that it's never been before. Removing units from storage shows empty slot in a way that is not displayed when empty pre-adding. So inconsistencies in the visual representation. Oh wow. On my last beer here, I don't know how long this will last, maybe you're just gonna have to be funnier for me. I learned something new today, never had engineers set up panels, also just took a pile of them, thanks. Hey, there you go. So that's actually now, I just need 1 power, 2 power, right, because this is a panel. In fact, let's remove that. 1 power, 2 power, 3 power, 4 power, and then we got 2 by a level 1 Kerbin, or level 1 engineer, 2 and 2, that's 4, so that covers all the things, and that's all we need to bring. 6. These things, incidentally, they store 3? Okay. Okay, and the difference of weight, 0.05 to 0.15, which means that it's actually better to do this in 2 of these than in 1 of those. Are you surface mount? You are surface mount. Okay, so now everything that I've done just gets thrown the fuck away. But that's fine. How do you want this? So with the attachment, hey, there's a thing that didn't go in, I guess, at some point. So 2 of these instead of 1 of those. Could be there. If you're gonna set down to that side, I could have you on top. We want the weight centrally. And we want to have docking ports and shit. That being where we are right now, maybe I design the rest of it first. Now that we know how that system works, broke ass as it is, maybe I design the rest of it first. so that we know what we're working with. And then I can figure out where I want to put it and how to, you know, distribute the load. I might want to put it on one side to pull a weight imbalance back. That's how I did the last one, in fact. So, if that's going to be the case, one, give me coupling stuff, because I think I'm going to want a big old docking port. Mass, sort by mass. Big old... Alright, it is a big old docking port. One of the bigger ones. And do I want that on either side? These units don't really need to be connected together. They can just be empty modules. But I think I might as well, is kind of how I feel about it. You might as well, pawn. If I had just one on one side, instead of building this the way that that one was, where it flew itself down, you know, sideways, I could make it could descend this way and then just use SAS to fall itself down onto the space that's needed. You're gonna need an ability to steer this too, pawn. Okay, so it's gonna have to have its own probe core and shit. Alright. Alright. I'm getting there. My mind is working on the problems of this. It's not necessarily problems, but I'm working on it. So, back to you. This little octo doesn't have a lot of reaction wheel to it. Fucking right click and hold. That's already in my notes. But it does do all of the, like, attachments, and they're all the directions and whatnot. Do you think Kerbals know how to please their wives? I mean, like, by cleaning up after themselves, not walking through the house with dirty feet? Shit like that? I don't know. I don't know. Getting ready for work tomorrow, and then I'll be back to the park in a minute. And was the time I wanna was the... Okay. Are you using text-to-speech? So that's not the best, like, unit for us, I think. Even though it's nice and low weight, it doesn't have, like, what are your reaction wheels? None? Zero? Zero reaction wheels on you? Yes. Okay, fair enough for as lightweight as you are. We'll probably want additional reaction wheels on it. Maybe I do. Maybe I combine this with, a reaction, a small unit. This is going to be 3.5 tons plus the load, and it's going to be at the tip of the ship. Let's put a big son of a bitch on here. If that were going to be the tip of the ship, and then our probe doesn't really fit anywhere. It doesn't really fit, because it's that tiny size. I could go with having a smaller docking port there, but I've kind of already established that the stuff on the surface has big docking ports when I used this guy. So, yeah. I'll tell you what, pawn, since this is just meant for landing on Minmus, that will actually work out fine. Set this up for Minmus, vacuum, and then instead of building like a complicated thing that lands itself sideways, we land it flat and then tip it over, would be the idea. And we'll be able to roll it, I suppose, along the surface of Minmus with the SAS that we've just put on it. So, that being the case, build its fuel stage, build its engines, and it might need... let's just put one of you on. And then, you know, there's space down here for something like that, but just to find out what we're working with here, if I just had an ant trying to push this thing on Minmus... 384 meters per second, 0.95 TWR. An ant alone is not enough. But we could do 2 surface mount spiders. And that gets us up to 1.9 TWR. It would be better to have, like, 4 TWR, at least up there. Were I to just put a spark on it, we get more delta V. The spark's more efficient? Really? With a 9.3 TWR, and we're going to need more fuel than that anyway. So... and we could probably get away with it, but it's too tight for me. It's too tight for my preference. You know what I mean? If I put one of you on... 770 meters per second, that is excessive if we're going to be delivered to Minmus by the tow truck. But betwixt the twain... oh, well, no, it's perfect, pawn. Is it perfect? It could be perfect. You to there. 583. That's a delta V that I can get behind right there, and the TWR is OP for Minmus. Yeah. Yeah? Yeah, I could do that. Could you do that? I don't know. Sorry? Yeah, 583 to land this thing straight up and down. And when we do land it... integrate it into the pod. Integrate who into the pod? What? What with the who, with the where, and the how. Just thrust limit. Yeah, I can thrust limit it when we're there. Just looking to see if there's a better, like, design. Because this goes down a lot. This one doesn't go down quite as much. And still gives us the 583, because I guess they carry the same amount of liquid fuel. They do. And I think I like that better. Less weird looking. It's the right amount of fuel. It's just one tank. It's simple. It's clean. It's straightforward. And then, honestly, instead of the... What do you give me 583. If I were to use... a number of these spiders together. We already looked at them and found out they were less efficient and whatnot, but if I used 4 of them, 534, that's a big difference. I don't think I want to do that. The Twitch engines are going to be similar to... It's better to just have the one solid, what is it called? The spark instead of the twitches. 525, we're carrying more weight, we get more TWR. Not really what we're looking for there, so yeah, it's just going to be one of you. For making that little transition from one to the other, structural, I mean, that's basically I should use the other thing if I want to do that. I'm just smiling for your sake. I'm actually not happy. Just visually, you know? Looking for a visual happiness that I'm not quite getting here. That's okay. Once it's landed, it'll never be able to do anything if I build it this way, though. Yeah. Once it's landed, it will be... I mean, it will. You'll be... Well, you could SAS it back up. It's going to have so much SAS force, and from the tip over there, so you could SAS it back up onto its, yeah. You're fine, Pawn. You're fine. I shall advertise your stream now, Pawn. I have done task. Oh, good, thank you. All of that's basically unnecessary. Just having you there is fine. Except for that it's embedded, which actually will look cool if I do a little bit of embedding. Oh, you're pretty much already there. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just go with that. Simple, straightforward, clean, efficient, burning propane. So if I attach you there, then I can get a hold of, like, all the things that we used last time for this, because it does want to come down on its side. There's an entrance and exit on both sides of this thing, right? Yes, there are. You were attached to those fuel tanks. No, I like this better. I like this better. So, 2 of you, mirror, snapping there. God, I wish I would have built this right where I had these attached to this, but I didn't. So we'll build them right this time. Give me that. Are you in exactly the same sort of setup as before? You are, and no, not in the slightest. If I put you here, at the dead middle, does that get it? I think that does get it. So if I put you at the dead middle to start, with the snapping, and then pull you where I want you to be, which is wherever. How were you done? You were embedded on that angle, were you? Did you just, on the not absolutes? Alright, well then undo that. Interesting place to design from, huh? So we're snapped, I need absolute. And you're gonna be on that line, I believe, and then in. That again. That looks right. Doesn't have to be perfectly the same, I'm just trying to save myself some work in getting that the way that it was before. The lights look like they're positioned in the correct orientation as well. And then if I take you and attach you here, 2, 1 on either side. Am I getting 1 on either side? I am, thank you. Like so. And then grab you with absolute. There you go, that gets the snapping back. And then start extended. Alright, now we slide you up a bit. No snapping on the absolute, pull you up. So it looks like you're touching the ship there and being reinforced by what's going on down here. I believe I had these leaned against the edge of the octagonal strut. Like that. And get a good view of you. Zoom right in. See what's going on. That looks okay. Pull you in a little bit more. Looks... You know what? Right through. Right through both of those spots. That's how you're being held in. We drilled. Drilled right through it. That looks good. And those should both be on there straight up and down when they're landed. And now, I can take you with some snapping. Put you here. Grab you. Absolute. Pull, 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 pull. And then push in by 2. And you are also in the right place except for your backwards. So actually do this again. Flip it. Wrong way. Right way. Right way. And then grab you. Pull, 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 pull. And then in by 2. Or by 1. Looks like by 1 here. Are you in exactly the same way? You are. And then I just drag you to wherever I want you. Which I guess I'll want you... Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. One tick down there. So that you're nicely embedded. You look good on all the sides. Alright. Alright, and then down here, how would I want you to look? Because I didn't do that for you. Just pull you down. Get that just above, but ever so slightly embedded. Like so on this side. Looks good. Looks good. My ears are ringing. Sorry, Plum, but I can't watch anymore. I'll catch tomorrow's stream. Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, have a good day. Let's have 3 different colors of gray in the sim. What? So now I can go ahead and retract both of those. We've got the landing legs on. Building all of that on the right side will have pulled the center of mass off by a touch. So... when I remove you, because you're not part of what's coming, you see where the center of mass is. It's just a touch that it's been pulled off. But having seen that, like, is there anything else that needs to happen with this craft? It doesn't need monoprop, doesn't need RCS, it's got a... well, it's got to be able to... it's running a probe pod. It's got to have electricity and electric generation of its own. And the way that we did that last time was put it back on with 2 of these guys. R, mirror mode, snapping. It's what I would call pretty damned excessive, but it's pretty damned excessive in the way that I like things to be excessive. Get you a little bit closer to the craft. Should still be able to exit from there, which will be the only one that's not blocked. They won't be exiting from down here once we've got it on the surface. So that gets us the power that we were looking for. And then if I pull you back off, we've got power generation. What did we do for comms on you? We had one of these guys. Okay, well, you're not going to go there. I don't really want you underneath the ladder, those things. Although, I could, like, just pull it above those. Oh, I might be able to make this look like it's designed and intended, actually. So you No snapping. Pull up. And then... like, my thought was to make it look like that is holding in the top bit, and then I kind of wanted the same to happen on the other end, but that isn't going to. And when you deploy, you're deployed in that direction, which I think I want the opposite. Give me you, with snapping. Spin you around. And up to there. Can I go a little bit further before penetrating the ladder rung model? Those things are now visual, though, from there. I'd have to come up to, like, here so that you couldn't see them through there. And you are floating like a motherfucker at that point, so that's gonna be a hard no. Gonna be a no from me, dog. Bit of a no. Like so. And then when you collapse... nope. Not gonna have it there. It's fine, there's lots of room on here for something, etc. You believe me, don't you? But maybe it's just a different kind of antenna. Let's look at what we've got in terms of our options. Because that one's kind of just in the way, isn't it? This is a direct antenna. It folds out. It's also 0.025 heavier. And I would have to build something weird to get it underneath a big old fairing, and then it would open up in the wrong direction and stuff. That's a bad one. That's not useful for us. Could go for old school HT5. HT5 might actually look like it's attached in the correct way. Like, the efficacy of the comms here is not going to be an issue. It's Minmus. And that does get you over the top of all the things, and looks like it's fair enough, and then when you open it up, boom. Yeah. Okay. I don't think that'll be a problem. I don't think it'll be problematic to have that antenna instead of another one. I think it'll be okay. Can I get you to just slide down just a touch? So that you're in line with those, the top black mark anyway. Close enough. Close enough. It's close enough, Pawn. You said it was close enough, and then you kept making adjustments. There. No. Because now you can see that it's penetrating. And is there more room for me to pull out because of the way that this model is? There is. And now it's no longer penetrating. And then when you extend the antenna, you see that there was a big gold thing there that was definitely... but no, it collapses as it's something, etc. And my design is sound. Shut up. Alright, so you... that's antenna, that's comms, that's power generation, that's a docking port, that is fuel... that is all the things. And the difference of weight... like, let's have center of thrust. In fact, what I could do for center of thrust... I'm trying to get something that will mark the actual midpoint of this. Like if I hit snapping, and then put some of you guys up here or something. To pull the center. It's pulled a little bit more to the left than the right, if we're to trust that reading. Which is fine, because the whole point of that was to figure out where do we want to stick these cargo units. So if I put them on this side, 2 of them we're going to need. Then it pulls it to the right a little bit too much. But if I put them over here, then that would pull it, you know, exactly where it needs to be, by having them weirdly right there. Okay. Where could I have them? Like, we're also pulled down that way. If I put them toward the front of the ship, then that would pull this back toward the center of the craft. So if I were to have them here, Okay. Give me a couple of the the strut imajiggers. Push you down. Rotate you. And 2 of those like that. And then docking port no longer has clearance. Yeah, you can continue. Yeah, that's fine. It's got the perfect lines on it. And then we've got the 2 of those, which pulls the center of mass both up and to the right, to put it back, you know, to put it as close to the middle as we could possibly get it. So this is headed for Minmus, right? Yes, Minmus. Damn it, it's headed for Minmus. But actually it's going to change, isn't it, as I load these up. So if I get you open and then grab this, we're going to have, so it might actually, this where I have it might actually still change, but let's load it up with the cargo. We're going to have the photovoltaic panels, we need 3 of them. No, we need 2 of them. Let's load up the, so we'll have 1 photovoltaic panel here. There you go. One in that. I wonder if I've already fucked this up because it was clicked through both of them. That'll be another error if, you know, it'll be another thing for the notes there. We want an ionographer. No, that's gonna be in you. We want a ground communication. Yes. Okay. We want another photovoltaic panel in this one. We want a passive seismometer. And we want a control station. You're the weather analyzer. Yeah, we don't need weather. Boom. No? You didn't go in? 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 You know what I think happened? You know what I think happened? I think when I clicked across 2 of the objects while I was holding the photovoltaic panel, it went into both, okay? Because they were both in enough of a line that the cameras lined through it, so it went into both, only showed that it was in one because I only had 1 of them up there, and also, it's not even aware that it's full right now because of the green. That's my guess. Because this won't go in there anymore. It won't go in there, it just doesn't. Nope. Absolutely refuses to go in there. Nope. Yep. That's what I think happened. So, throw you away. Throw you away. Can't empty that one. Now, photovoltaic panel. Will not go in. Oh, no, it went in. It went in. On the second click. And then we needed... Shit. Now, what was it? It would have been the... Goob ED monitor? We don't have one of those? We don't have one of those. Goo. You went in. And this refuses to go in. It went in! Okay, so I wasn't clicking... I was clicking here and not here. Here is where you wanted that, and now those are both in a state. All right. What do you call that? The mouse over area for clicking for dropping units into storage is tiny. Does not correspond to visual representation. And empty slot in a way that is not displayed when empty pre-adding and also becomes locked in an empty state thereafter. There we go. It's not part of DLC, right? They didn't ask you to pay for this. They didn't. They couldn't have. So now we've got photovoltaic panel, 2 of them, which gives us 4 power to run the goo monitor, the experiment control station, the ionographer, and the communications platform. Yeah. So that's exactly what we need. And how does that affect the center of mass now that it's all loaded up? It's pulled it further to the right than we actually want it to be. So drop those now. And if I were to grab this now that it's full and then move it around, would it end up being, because we're in symmetry mode, that I'd have what's in here in there? We gotta find out. We gotta find out. So if I put you on, and then I grab this. Okay, so we had this in here, we had this in here. Those are 2 different things. I grab this, and then I, oops, didn't mean to, but I did. I move you, no. Actually, Control Z, were I to grab this, and then reattach it. Reattach. Now, they are the same. Now they are the same. Yes. So, filling units in symmetry means that if you remove one of them, all of them will receive the same parts as the one that you lift and reconnect. I mean, that's not necessarily like a design fault that you can do anything about, but it is poor UI. You should be doing something about it. Someone needs to have thought about that. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to Control Z back to before, and they do have all of the units that are in them that need to be there. And I was a very smart fellow, apparently. I smelt fart. Because... because I put these in here, which I can move instead of the object. Although if I did remove them, I guess it doesn't really make a goddamn bit of difference, does it? So you stick with snapping and stay on the absolute, I guess, and then let's move you to a place where a center of mass is as and where it should be, which is pretty much there. Snap you all the way to the middle. You look fine all the way to the middle, actually. Which is odd because we had an imbalance of weight between one and the other, but alright, fair enough. I'm okay with that. So then drag you guys out. Get rid of these. And then I'm gonna have to grab it again. Ooh. No. I'm gonna have to get inside to grab it again. Ooh. You're on a weird, wonky kind of a angle there, ain't you? Let's fix that. So you, on absolute rotation with snapping, click the button. You're absolutely snapped to this guy. This guy, absolute rotation. Now you're absolutely snapped. Now when I grab you, I do like that. Then I grab you, absolute snap. No, alright, I've grabbed it in a place where it's very bad. Very bad. Like so. Q. And now we can grab this whole thing, no snapping, and move it where we want it. Wherever that happens to be. So from there to there, and then Q to there. I liked it when it was just like right in line with the docking port. Yes. And then we remove this. Where it needed to be there, and where's the center of mass? Well, we've already removed the center of thrust kind of thing now. So we'll just have to trust what we read before, which was probably wrong. it's close enough that it shouldn't be an issue, especially with all that SAS on the front of it. I just wanted to, you know, take my time and do it right. So, just to confirm, you now have the ionographer and the communitron. You now have the goo and the control station, and each of you has a panel to power those things. So, this little unit has the fuel that it needs to carry itself 516 meters per second at delta V to land. Incidentally, landing on Minmus from a low orbit is 180. So it's more than we should need. But we want to have more on a landing. If it says 180, bring 360 at least. Really bring 516 is my recommendation. That's what I chose anyway. It's got the ability to generate power. It's got communications. It's got a docking port. It's got SAS. It's got a probe. It's got lights. All the things. All the things for this to be a standalone unit on the surface of Minmus. Put some scientists in. We've already got 2 scientists landed on Minmus, so we're set up there. We're going to need an engineer to come with us when we launch this thing, so we're going to want to put an engineer in here for transfer, and it's going to have to be Bill, because we don't have any other engineers sitting around. We're not going to stop by the moon with this launch the way that we did with the last one. Should make it easier to, you know, do and accomplish and get where we're going. That sort of a thing. I think we're good. So now if I reattach you to there, let me just do that again and make sure that we're in single mode. We're not like accidentally double snapping, so it's, you know, it's Kerbal. It's fucking Kerbal. You trust the systems? You fool, do you trust the systems, you fool? As it is right now, that probe is in the correct orientation for us to be able to do what we need to do when we need to do it, but we have a setup here where either I have to add, like, if I flipped it upside down, I'm thinking about flipping it upside down. Yeah. Because I wouldn't need to have a decoupler for this. We could just decouple from there. So, make... Oh, and we've got this guy to control for... Well, that's how you send the engineer up. Send him up in this guy. Yeah. So, reroute to... you. It's fine. It's still exactly the way we want it. Reroute to you. And then let's flip this upside down. So, from here... Will I be able to do this? Do you have a connection point there now because of where I removed you? No, of course you don't. What am I, fucking crazy? I thought I could do what I wanted to do in this goddamn game? You moron. I guess what I'd do is I'd make you the root part, and then grab this, and go up. Like so. Please fuck off. And then grab you. And flip you. And he's still pointed in the direction that he's supposed to be pointed in. And then this guy is, you know, when he detaches, he'll control correctly. Yeah. Yeah? Yeah, I believe so. So that's everything. That's our payload, and it's on a craft that was built to carry more than this was, so really all we need to do is remove a little bit of Delta V and retrim everything, TWRs and stuff like that, and this should be a flyer for us. Now, do I want to put all of that under the fairing? Yes. Yes, yes. This fairing all the way up and then around, and yep. All of those things need to happen, Pawn. Am I going to be able to clear our SRBs when I build this fairing? Tell me where I'm allowed to build it, you son of a bitch. It's because of the SRBs being where they are. Okay. We'll get back to that then, with the fairing building. But what are we looking at in terms of Delta Vs and stuff? Let's go back to Kerbin's setup, and from the sea level... from the sea level, we're looking at 1.3 off the pad and then 1.29. Really? We must be carrying more load than we were before. Just slightly. Okay. Thrust limiting would go up a bit then. 1.34 to 1.37. That's how I would like it. And then at altitude, we'll hand off at 1.37 there. Well, no, altitude of... This will probably deliver us to like 14 kilometers. Let's say 13. Let's say 12 even, to be safe on our Delta V figures. 3,321 meters per second at Delta V from altitude in this liquid fuel stage, which is ridiculous, but we really need the fairing to be built to get proper, accurate readings on that. So I guess I'm going to yank you guys off and then build that fairing, because it's going to have to come out and it's going to add a fair bit of, you know, weight to us. Try to find the angle where I can build this where it's tightest. Wow. That is a big old fairing is what that is. That is one big old fairing. And then you're going to need to be on this side. I can come in and go back out. Just try doing like that. And then with snapping. Alright, not with snapping. Yeah, with snapping, because it'll get right past it the way that it should. And then to here. The more length we give it, the better arrow it will have. I think there is going to be about where I'm going to say okay on that. Wow. You know, that could be a softer, easier transition and look a little bit better if I could flip Oscar upside down. Could I flip Oscar upside down? Oscar, if you were there... Oh, that's much better. That's going to be much, much better. But now Oscar's upside down. Everything's upside down. When we go to control this after it's released, well, it'll be controlling from there. So no, everything's up right side up and in the correct positions. Yes. Yes, it is. I believe it to be, anyway. I believe it to be, and so you should be on this side, where it says Octo 2, and not on the other? Yes, everything's in the correct position. Alright, so that means that I can build a better fairing that is cheaper, as well, because we can come up much more smoothly to where we need to be up here, and it might even accommodate the SRBs in a way that the other one wouldn't have. Really could you use it if you didn't exist right now? Hey, thanks. No snapping, please. Okay, it's going to be a little bit less weight. And it's just a better taper, I guess, you could say, on that. That's alright. It did add a fair bit of weight, it's going to. So now we're looking at 3,175 meters per second in our liquid fuel stage, TWR of 1.25. We don't need all that liquid fuel, but everything is attached to this one giant tank. I could just remove from the tank, but that is like a ridiculous amount of TWR from the or you know, Delta V from the liquid fuel, considering that we've got 1,000 to get up there. Oh, that's right, Pawn. It's because these are not locked down. I was like, why do we have so much? There we go. This is meant to be fuel that gets transferred to our tow truck that's going to come and be the engine that pushes us out to Minmus. So we want that all to be there. We can suck a little bit from it, but for figuring out Delta V, this is what we're looking for. It's saying the TWR on this stage is only 1.19, however, we must really be carrying a much larger load, which doesn't really make sense to my mind, but okay. If you say so, honey. And you don't need to be that anymore. We're gonna have the probe that's on you. We don't have a probe for this guy, do we? Yeah, we have a probe on you for control. It's right down there. Everybody's got a probe. This would be our right side up probe, though. But it could be a different kind of a probe anyway. Do I need that? I should just be able to reverse one of the directions of one of the probes here. You know, control from here on something that's pointing up. We'll put it on the pad and see, but I'm going to go without anything for that. Yeah. Let's have a save at the... No, because you got that broken apart. The TWR is too weak on this engine, on this liquid fuel engine. So let's take you off. Let's see what happens if I add 4 of these. TWR up to 1.29. It's still a bit weak. And how much does each of those engines cost me? 0.18 tons. I meant in weight. 0.18 tons for 4 of them is, if we say it's about 0.2, then we're talking about 0.8, we're talking about 0.76. No, 0.72. 0.72 tons on top of the weight of this engine, which is 3 tons. 3.7, it's an almost 4-ton engine. Because if I had 2 Bobcats, it would be a 4-ton engine completely. So this still makes more sense in terms of weight and stuff. If I had 6 engines, that gives us a TWR of 1.39, which is the kind of TWR that we'd want to have when we transfer over to it. Okay. I'm gonna go with that, because it's still, like, it's right around the same as 2 Bobcats. 2 more on top of that, yeah. It's very close to being 2 Bobcats. And we've already built for this. Kind of, sort of, half, a bit, nearly. You guys, how high up can I get you? Here are you. Are you penetrating? Wow. The answer is... it is as close to penetrating as it could be without, probably. Let's go ahead and just... oh, no. That's why I pressed the 2 key right before I did that, you fucking game. This game drops so many inputs in the VAB. Like, it's the VAB. You don't need to drop inputs in the fucking VAB, do you? Alright. So from there, little stability here with some strutting from one side to the other. Who's this raiding me with a party of 9? KingAkira.com. Hello, KingAkira.com. Welcome and thank you for the raid. What were y'all doing today? If I put this here, were you Kerbling? Did you raid me because you were Kerbling? I need to start looking for more people who I can regularly raid when we're done with these Kerbal streams. I was thinking about that myself. This fairing does not matter to me at all. I just need to get it in the right damned spot. The right damned spot. Right. That's the right damned spot, isn't it? Out damned spot out. Ooh. Okay. Little bit of strutting up there. We still have strutting down here. We had it. No, we don't anymore. It's a new build pawn. It's a whole new day. I'm just gonna do this from there because it's easier. Okay. It's 2. You. Good clearance. We've got Oscar B, our spider for Minmus. He's a bit hung upside down right now. It's where he feels most comfortable. It's how he likes to be, upside down. We've got our research lab. It's going to Minmus. And the lifter stage, how are we looking? From sea level, we're looking at all these SRBs firing at the same time. We're getting 1.29 TWR off the pad right now. We're going to need more thrust than that. 1.33 to 1.37. Let's say 1.3. I'd like it not be 6. 1.35 to 1.4. So 1.35 at sea level with 664 meters per second, and then we get 374 more out of that. So that's over 1,000 delta V from the SRBs. It'll be at 1.55 TWR when we transfer over to them. Actually, it'll be between those 2 points. When we let go of them, we'll be at 1.55 TWR. Oh, when we let go of the first stage. Then we switch over to liquid fuel. It's only going to be 1.38, which, not great, but hey, mate. You know, what are you going to do? I'm on a date. Henlo was Kerbal. We don't judge. Upside down is fine. Yeah, I saw you playing KSP. Oh, cool. Cool. So, yeah, that looks good. And then we've got 2,238 meters per second of delta V in the liquid fuel stage, which is not quite enough, but that's fine, because now that we know we've got about 3,200 delta V, without considering aerodynamic drive and stuff like that, that's close enough for me to then open up these fuel tanks. We want most of the fuel to be there for our tow truck who's going to come out and meet us, but we don't want all of it, because he's going to have some of his own fuel on it. Anything that we can't transfer to him is just trash that we brought up to throw back down. So now we have more than enough delta V to get up there, and then it's just a matter of can our tow truck push him where he needs to go, and we've already done it once before with a similar craft. He'll be able to grab from here with his hook, with his claw, and push us. Yeah. Are we... Shoot, that snuck up on me. Are we done with building this craft? Are we ready to launch it? It just popped up on me like, oh, you're ready to go. Check the staging again. SRBs fire as we release the launch clamps. When the 2 extra thumpers are gone, we drop those, switch over to our liquid fuel, while dropping the big SRBs, and then ultimately we will drop that stage, that whole lower stage, at the same time as we fire off the Separatrons to push it down out of the orbit that we'll be in. The fairing would need to come off once we're in space, which will be, yeah, somewhere there. We'll refuel first, then we do this stage, and then there's all the stuff that has to do with these 2 boys. And these 2 boys, I don't know if they're not going to push together because they release separately once we're up there. So what I'll do is I will enable staging on these 2 docking ports. And then give them a stage for their docking ports. We don't really want to do both of them at the same time, but by that point, you know, I'll be thinking about it. I'll be thinking about it once we're there. Yeah, I think we're ready with that. Is there anything in this whole flipping craft that actually needs deployment? No. No, all of our... This is odd. We haven't done this in a long time. All of our panels are surface mount panels, so they don't get deployed. You know, landing legs will be on the G button automatically. Oh, yes, Spawn. You've got this. This is the only thing that needs an action group, I think, is you on 9. That's where we always put those. Toggle antenna on 9. But everything else... You know, the antenna for this guy is built into his structure. It's a surface mount, doesn't unfold or anything. Okay, where are we actually going to control this craft from? I think it's going to be in here with our engineer. And if it's going to be in here with our engineer, a couple of things that are just occurring to me now. One, we've got this new probe. You are set to hibernate and warp. Good. What about you? You got a probe as well, right? Hibernate and warp auto. Thank you. We're gonna control from down here. So control point up. Up will be down for him because he's upside down. We don't want forward. Is reversed gonna be reversed of up or reversed of forward? I'm gonna assume it's reversed of up. Just another part of Kerbal Space Program where I'm like, that's a confusing way to say that. You could have used the word down. Otherwise, reversed really should mean the opposite of forward. Forward, and then reversed instead of up and down, but I'm pretty sure we've looked at it before, and I think reversed is up. Or, you know, it's down rather than up. I don't know. Light her up, she's ready to go? Yeah, alright. I need a live stream break, but considering that KingAkira.com just rated us, we'll go ahead and launch this, and then we'll take the live stream break. So, last consideration here is that we need an engineer on board. We are so low on crew right now. We're gonna put Bill Kerman into the spider dude. We've got 2 scientists landed on Minmus who can populate the research lab when we get there. We've got a pilot down there who's just, you know, Germasian. He's king of Minmus. Know why he's down there. Breaks are for the weak, says I prefer pie. If you need to take your break, it's okay. Can't wait. No. It's a simple launch. It's no big deal. Everything's gonna go fine. Go ahead and put it out on the pad. And we need to get this to a stable orbit. And then what we've got is a pusher vehicle that I've been calling the tow truck, which is currently in orbit of Minmus, which will descend from Minmus back to Kerbin, use Kerbin's atmosphere to aerobrake, which we're getting better and better at as we go. And then once we've got that into a stable orbit, it will come over, link up to this craft, transfer the fuel that we're carrying up for the tow truck to push it here. So that's how we're saving the Delta V on not bringing up an extra engine. Kind of just an excessive complication, but it's how I've chosen to play. And then the tow truck will deorbit everything down here. Tow truck will get on the back of our payload and push it all to Minmus for us. That's the plan, Stan. Can I make you understand that a-hole bands have a-hole fans, bloodhounds, the name, and the gangs to blame, like Chen Shin, the same students are one and the same. SAS, throttle to full. We are not. We are pointed at the ground. So let me just get in here and see if we just. No, there you go. You sir? No, you sir. So if I'm controlled from here, reversed is reversed, but it's reversed such that the east is to the left and the west is to, so this will be weird for me to control in that direction, but I mean I can. If we're just on up, would it be more problematic if I just traded the sky like the ground? I'd be pulling in the correct direction to head to the east. Wouldn't I? I'm gonna do reversed. I think I have more faith in reversed. Yeah, we're gonna stick with reversed for this. Alright. SAS is on, we are throttled to full, we will F5, and Houston, could you give us a countdown?
Yeah, Pawn. What are you launching today?
Minmus thing, it's going up there, it's got a whole bunch of science equipment and things on it.
Oh, okay. Usually I have something to sort of make fun of you here.
Yeah, I'm waiting. What do you got?
We already sort of launched this craft the other day, so I don't know, I mean, it's not this craft, but it was very similar.
Yeah, and it worked, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. Oh, I know. You're a dick. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, that's just rude. He didn't even have a point to make. You know, usually he's saying something about my design, my skills in the game, something like that. That was just calling me a dick. What's that about? Atmospheric analysis while we're going up. We should wait until we get a more valuable atmospheric analysis, I suppose. So, keep your eye on the controls over here. That will give us an indication of how much work SAS is having to do as we do go up. First thing that we're going to want to do with this is when we hit the bottom of the solid fuel in this stage, we'll drop it. I'm going to be watching that over here. Should be coming up shortly. We're already up to 220 meters per second at 3.9 kilometers. And the solid fuel is out. Drop that stage. Still going up. Not going to turn this craft in any direction until we are through everything that's in the SRBs, see how much speed we've got, how much height we've got. Alright. So, let's see. 60 meters per second left, 11 kilometers it's pushed us to. Dropping those and switching over to the liquid fuel engines. My God, they're loud, because there's a lot of them on there. Now I'm going to try and turn down to our east. That is not our east. To our east pawn. You're supposed to be going to the left. It's the opposite of things. We have a very low TWR, which means that this turn could actually work out pretty good. The ship is, if anything, overstable. It's kind of herky-jerky in the way that it's pulling us over. We have a lot of different SAS units, a lot of different control points on this craft, and maybe that's why it's feeling the way it is. How are we doing on that apoapse? We're already up to 43 kilometers while we're at 28. I want to get way down the ball in a hurry here, because I would like to keep this burn going until we have almost all of the orbit less than a negative 100 kilometers of the periapse. That's what I'd like to do. 55k on the periapse where we're at 39, pulling down still, just tapping left as we go. Right down on the horizon and hold there. 58 kilometers on the periapse, 2,200 meters per second at delta V left in the craft. It's, in fact, the numbers are, I've confused the game. If you watch this long enough, you'll see it go up and down and up and down. It's not that hard to confuse Kerbal Space Program. It wasn't designed by by game designers, honestly. They're very smart people, just not actual game designers, which would have been a good idea to have. Are we in the upper atmosphere? We are. Give me this atmospheric analysis. Can't run it while stowed. Alright, don't worry about it then. Why are we twisting back and forth like we are? You know what? As long as we're still on course, don't care. 64 kilometers on the apoapse. I really want to turn down and get onto the horizon. I want to keep that apoapse from driving up too quickly. Alright, we hit 71.5. I will take it from there. Periapse is not quite where I wanted to be when I cut these engines, but what are you going to do? This will be fine. Go ahead and hold prograde for us. Ooh, and for the first time in this program, for the first time in this career mode, I now have control over all of the different things. Except for target. I don't have target yet with these progrades. I thought one of them had target. Whatever. We've got radials, we've got normals. It's going to make life way better now that we've bought into the probes that actually do that. We could still do the atmospheric analysis if we weren't... Hang on. Next stage. Atmospheric analysis. Boom! It seems there's very little atmosphere at these altitudes. Make sure you're properly suited up if you plan on going outside. That's an atmospheric analysis over Kerbin's water. And we could do the materials study. But what, you know, don't. It'll be more valuable when we're coming down to Minmus. Yeah, and now we've lost it anyway. Alright, when are we coming up on our apoapse? We've got T-minus 34 seconds to it. Not gonna think about science. I always get myself killed by thinking about, oh, we could do this while we're trying to do that. No, just do one thing at a time. You silly, silly person, you. So, give me stability assist at this point. F5 from here. And let's see what sort of delta V it costs us to finish off this, this circularization. Okay, that's too much. It's too much. There you go. Apoapse can continue falling toward us. Periapsis right over there, about to appear. Just gonna nose back down toward the horizon a bit. Right there, and then throttle up. Okay. And the periapse is... I just want the barest little circularization. We're already at 71.5. I would like us to be very, very tight to the atmosphere for when we go to deorbit the part of the stage that gets a deorbit. So, 70.8, 71.7, that'll be good. That'll be fine. We don't need a proper circularization. That is us in orbit, friends. We have made it, and we have science to take. Let's have a magnetometer report. Let's not, because we're going straight to Minmus from here, and while we're on our way, we won't have any scientists aboard until we land the thing. So we should wait to get all of the science until we're at the best place where we can get it. Taking the atmospheric scan at high atmosphere, best place that we were going to get it, we're not going to have any atmosphere all the way to Minmus. But if I take this magnet report and gravity scan from here, I can't I can unload it, can't I? I can't. You don't need a scientist to unload those things. F5 from here. Give me the magnetometer report. Oh. Oh, no, actually. I do need... That's because that's the spit. He's spitting. That's our spider is spitting at us, everybody. I can't actually get it on screen because of the camera in Kerbal and stuff. Kerbin has a strong magnetic field for a planet of its size, shielding us from the sun's blast of radiation even in this low orbit. I swear we've gotten that before. But I shouldn't take it because I can't empty that without a scientist. So, keep that. Yes. Going offline now, best of luck. Thanks, KingAkira.com. So don't do the magnetometer, but do the gravity scan. Sensor finds subtle changes in the gravity field of Kerbin. The science team will want to see these readings. Okay, take that. And then, if I could just aim the camera at you, then I wouldn't have to do such heavy-handed middle-click adjustments. This is not going to go correctly, I don't think. But EVA, right? You're fine. You're on the outside of the craft. And this is what we just did. Take the data out of it. Good. There's nothing to be done here. EVA report, not worth anything. Could you get a surface sample from space? No? Alright. Back aboard. There we are. We're up here. And we're on the dark side of everything. We've got 857 electric charge. Let's go ahead and turn some lights on. Not a lot more going on there. No. How much liquid fuel do we actually have left in this craft, though? Well, it will just be this. 761. That's more liquid fuel than we can store on the tow truck. We came up great. We came up so well that doesn't make sense. Those numbers can't be correct. How did we do that? We came up with more fuel than we can store on the tow truck. It's 750 on the tow truck, which means if I would have left this locked down the whole time, 720, then we still would have had enough. I'm sorry, there's another gravity scan? Space over Kerbin's shores? Oh, are we playing this game? Oh, but are we playing this game? Bill, get out. Recollect. Reboard. And, nope, alright. We're gonna F5 from here, and what we're gonna do is look out at space, and then pause, and then I said we needed a live stream break. So, can you transfer the science to the... Oh, I could just do that! Yeah, but if I were to use a science collection unit that needs to be reset by a scientist, it would absolutely collect it to that container, but it would still need to be reset by a scientist. So with the magnetometer, we still have to wait until we're at Minmus to do it if we want the most valuable science. I mean, even just high space over Kerbin is probably worth more, stuff like that. So I will continue grabbing science on our way, but only the stuff that we can get out of the unit once it's being used. We're in orbit. Next stage of this thing is bring the tow truck back from Minmus, transfer the fuel over to the tow truck, grab him from the ASN, push him out to Minmus, then everything decouples. Tow truck's got to push down our trash because of the whole platform that we brought everything up on. The two crafts go and land themselves independently on Minmus, and then they're down there, and then during this very live stream, because that won't take but, 5 minutes to do all that, and then we actually get to run around Minmus with our little spider guy and collect science and bring it all back to the lab. Also, I get to find out what else is broken and doesn't really work right in the utility deployable surface science stuff that I've never used before. So stay tuned for that, because that'll be fun. But here's a 7-minute live stream break, opportunity to pee, grab a drink, grab a snack, and meet me back here. Then, pawn not out. Hello, I am the Ronan Ball, and welcome back to a twitch.tv/RonanBall live stream on twitch.tv/RonanPawn. Is Dramacian here? Yeah, where's Dramacian? He's always here. Dramacian's got better things going on than hanging out with me. Good for him. And to the rest of you who don't, thanks for joining us here on twitch.tv/RonanBall live. We're a Kerbelin. So, we've got new science, we got all kinds, we got this fella, alright, you gotta do the recap, Paul. Recap, we got this fella in orbit of Minmus. This is our whole science deployment for Minmus. We're bringing a research facility, a processing lab for science. We're bringing up a newly upgraded, well, we've never launched him before, but last little touches I put on him before we launched him. Little spider boy, little Oscar's main bee. Because it's not his girlfriend, it's not his wife, it's his main bitch. We got our Oscar main B there. He's going to be the guy who hops around Minmus with a whole bunch of liquid fuel on him and gathers up all the science, brings it back to the processing lab for us with a scientist in the belly. Right now we got Bill Kerman. Bill finally getting some usage in this program as our engineer who's going to help us deploy our surface science that we're also bringing, that we've got in these fellers. Let's make sure that it's right, by the way, since this thing's so broken. So that's got the goo stuff in it, and this has got the ionographer. Okay, those are two different things. I presume that it's good. So we're ready to go. One thing that occurred to me, like I'm trying to figure out why do we have so much liquid fuel remaining? We got 760. Could it be that it was somehow draining from here? No. No, this guy's full. He's got all of his liquid fuel. What about you? You got all your liquid? All the liquid fuel that he's supposed to have is in there? We just flew it very efficiently, and I don't know, I guess my math was wrong in the VAB, or the VAB was wrong with its math. Those are equally likely in this well-designed game. F5ing one more time from here. Electric charge should hold out. We've got a pilot. Well, we've got Bill. All the probes are in auto mode. So from here, we'll just leave you resting on your prograde. Actually, let's see how slowly you turn. Even though you got a great big old SAS module right there on there. It's a big heavy ship, I guess. You can be on your prograde because now what we need is this gravity scan. Subtle changes in the gravity field of Kerbin. The science team will want to see these. It's worth another 20 science for us, and yeah, let's use the facility of the experiment storage unit, collect all, and it moved them all in. And there's another gravity scan available. This is over the Highlands. Okay, and pull you in, collect all, boom. This is very convenient that I gave him a nose, that I gave our little spitter guy. I swear to God, we were like aimed camera on you, and then I went away to break, and it forgot or something. Our little spitter spider. It's because you're an amazing pilot. Yes, I piloted it so well that I manifested Delta V. That shouldn't have been there. That's just how great I am. F5 again from here, because now what we're going to do is we're going to transfer out to Minmus. We're going to go control a craft, our tow truck, that is currently in orbit of Minmus. And we're going to bring him home. We've done this before. Ah, yeah, you're in this weird wonky sort of an orbit, aren't you? Tow truck, Mark 1, switch 2. We're going to bring him home with a little bit of aero braking at Kerbin, and we've been figuring out over time what is the best aero brake scenario for this particular craft, and so far we've tried it at 42 kilometers. That's the deepest we've gone. It survived. The overheating was not an issue, and it got us down to just over 1 million, I think, on the Apoaps over Kerbin, so we had to go around again and pull it down some more. I'm thinking this time I might drive us down to, we might hit Kerbin's atmosphere at 40 kilometers. And hope we don't get actually captured at 40 kilometers, because we just want a nice low Apoaps. We want to do it in one rotation eventually. Would be great to figure out what the magic place is for this. Right now, he's got 454 liquid fuel in his belly for 2,887 meters per second of Delta V. So he's got way too much fuel on him. We brought too much up. What are you going to do? We could transfer him over to the moon and drop some off, but that's too much work for me. We're just going to waste some of our liquid fuel is how that's going to work. So, we want to get uncaptured from Minmus to start. F5 me from here, which we will do from our periapps, because we're almost there already. Warp me up to the periapps. 39 says the Light Guy 89. I already feel a little bit uneasy with 40. We're not gonna, no, 40 is what I'm gonna try it at. So from the periapps, go ahead and get on your prograde. Let me make sure that I'm controlling from the right point on this guy, because we switch things over a lot on him. Yes, we are controlling from the correct position, so your prograde is indeed your prograde, and my god, Minmus is just fucking gorgeous. I'm so glad we're finally doing Minmus stuff. So from the periapps, let's blow our apoapps out just so that we escape and get ourselves back into Kerbin. So I'm starting to blow on the apoapps. Apoapps going up. I have never known actually when the SOI ends for Minmus, so let's find that out. Sphere of influence, Minmus's gravitational pull ceases to be a thing at. It's gotta be right around here, right? It's a tiny little, it's a snot bubble, and it's 2 million, 2.2 million or so is where that happens. So now, we'll F5, we'll leave Minmus's SOI, and I'll do that just by warping it myself. Get me out of the SOI. We're close now. Very close now. Let me go. There you go. We're out of Minmus's SOI. So now we want to be on our retrograde. And we're going to burn the periapps at Kerbin down to 40, not 39. F5. Full throttle. Oh, I've probably got the tow truck thrust limited too. But that's fine. That's fine for now. Pull it down slowly, gently, and easily. just sipping through the liquid fuel to do this too. Very, very efficient. So 2 million meters down to 1 million meters. Slow that burn down as we get closer and closer to where we're trying to go on this periapsis. Give me a little bit more. Okay, and just in little bursts, little touches, down to 40. Damn it. You said 39. You said 39. It's your fault. It's your fault, but we are there. I'm going to F5 from here, and I'm going to try not and hit the F5 button again until we see whether or not this works. It's a high 39. It might as well be 40. But now I'll let the game warp me down to almost the atmosphere of Kerbin. We're having a very, like, Kerbal-ish Kerbal stream. Do you know what I mean by that? We're having a very, like, I'm just sitting here and actually talking the game and what's going on and building and, you know, it feels like it's more of what this game is about than it is me, and that just feels very uncomfortable. This is supposed to be about me, you guys. I regret nothing. Sorry, not sorry. Alright, well. Don't. F5. Do not F5, pawn. You want that F9 point in case this goes horribly, unrecoverably wrong. Even though we very rarely use them. I need everything to, like, come in now. We're gonna hit the atmosphere soon, so let's batten those hatches. Hold your prograde, and in fact, hold your surface prograde, because that will be better for the, atmospheric drag, and for making sure that nothing burns off, except for, well, nothing should burn off. It should get very hot, but hopefully it does not burn off. Don't F5. Just this game, you know, you just get used to hitting F5 every couple of seconds. Because something's gonna go wrong. Something's gonna go wrong, and maybe it was your fault, and maybe it wasn't. I try not to revert too much on my fault, but the game, my god. So, entering the atmosphere now, because we're hitting, you know, atmosphere, we're seeing that our apoapps is falling due to the drag. It's, you know, basically applying delta V force that we would have had to use by burning liquid fuel and spending our resources to pull our apoapps down to slow us down so that we can get caught into a Kerbin. I need to twist this. Okay, I should have done that on the way in. We'll do it after our first, you know, pull here. Oh, things have gotten hot while I was away. So we're at 46 kilometers still descending. Our overheat is almost at half of its tick. Now, I do have these radiator panels. I'm going to turn them on with 0. 0 should have turned them on. They are now cooling, but they're not cooling down here because they're really specifically for whatever's near them. So that's an issue. But we are not overheating to the point where it's going to explode. We've just hit, or we're about to hit our 40. And how's our apoapsis? We can actually watch it over here and see that our apoapsis is down to 6.2 million meters. And 39.5, okay. Let me go, though. Okay, we're going back up now. We've hit our periaps, and we're coming back up. This was from a descent of 39.8 kilometers over Kerbin. And we will no longer be overheating. I'm going to go ahead and turn the radiators off. They probably didn't help at all anyway. 0 to turn the radiators off. 0. Let's see if we can't fix that. Edit the action groups. So the radiators, toggle radiator, it's on... Oh, that's activate radiator. No. So go away with that. We want toggle radiator. That's what wanted to be on there. Now, 0. Idle. Cooling is idle now. Okay. We did not overheat. Our apoapsis is down to 2.4 million, and we're coming back up. We want to see that get well below 1 million is what I'd like to see before we're done with this pass. So we'll just wait, and we'll watch. So I have been, I had a whole bunch of things that I wanted to do yesterday, including prepare for this live stream, but one of the things, and I didn't, so we're doing it all right now. I wanted to build craft for Minmus before we got here. But one of the things was to repair my speakers. I made speakers from audio exciters based on a video, YouTube video, on how to make the world's best speakers. And they're actually very, very good. They're very, very good, but I have currently a loose connection on the left speaker, where the wiring connects. It's, what is it? 24 gauge wire, and the hole for the 24 gauge wire is kind of huge. So I had to flood it with a lot of solder, and it didn't quite get the job. It's just been a loose connection the whole time, so I need to take that down and resolder it. That's in my future. I want to make a video about making those speakers, but I feel like I would want to make a whole nother set of them, and I have everything that I need if I just order the audio exciters, but I've got like the panels and all the things that I used before, except for another $50 worth of electronics, and I'm tempted, but I'd love to have like someone to sell them to. So that did not give me below 1 million meters. Maybe my memory of what we did on the first pass was just wrong. I don't know. But what we needed to do anyway was we needed to get on the same line as, not the probe, but where's our craft that we left in orbit? That's going to be all Minmus science are belong to us. We'll set you as the target because I need to make some adjustments from our ascending and descending nodes to twist us where we need to be. So at the descending node, I'll add a maneuver. I'll add that maneuver there. And then we'll get sort of, I'll get the sun out of our eyes. Sort of parallel with that. Then I'll go over here and start making adjustments by scroll wheeling on my normal. Not my anti-normal, but my normal, because we want to pull this to the north. As we scroll up, in fact, give me more efficacy on each scroll. There you go, there you go, there you go. What we're looking for is for our ascending and descending nodes to flip. So right around there is going to be perfect, because they're starting to flip. The descending node was flipping around. If I, go just a touch more, touch less, it starts to go, violently to wherever it's going to be. So negative 0.1, that's fine for us. We want to do a little burn there, corrective burn. And apparently it's going to take 12 seconds. I don't think it's going to take 12 seconds if I dethrust limit the engine. It's going to take 3 seconds. So F5 me, and You know, really though? 3 seconds of a burn? Have me at 50% throttle or thereabouts. For a more easy, dewy kind of a burn. And warp me up to there. So now from 2.1 million meters, how deep do you think we should have the next periapse at Kerbin to try and get the right, you know, the right apoapse, to get it to slow us down enough but not put us too far past? What do you think the next move is there? Because I'm not entirely sure. You know, it might be another, well, I'd have to lift it a little bit, but 45? It takes a lot more energy to pull off that last couple of, you know, oh, you know what the difference was? In our return, we were returning from Minmus. Yeah, we were returning from Minmus. We had 40 million, you know, meters to pull off instead of the 10 that we usually have from the moon. So that's why we're only at 2.1. Yeah, we could have gone even deeper. I don't know if I want to go deeper than 39 ever. That was 3/4 of, you know, on our way to being burned alive. So maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, the panels. I need to put the fucking panels back out. Thank you for saying. 8, 9. Put our solar panels and our comms back out. Derp, derp, derp. 1 kilometer? You think 1 kilometer would be good? Okay. I'll consider that. I'll keep that in mind. At 3 seconds, we'll burn full. Slow it down. We're at negative 0.1. Are we really? We're at 0.1. That's fine. That is a fine deviation. We have done that. We are now equatorial and on a similar line to the craft that we'll be linking up with. At the apoapse, we want to do something. We want to do something. What it is, who's to say, really? Warp me up to there. Pull us on up to the apoapse as we go into the darkness. The obfuscation of light. The celestial body known as, you know, the place we're from. F5 me from a bit before the apoapse and find me my prograde. Our Kerbin periapsis can't be 52. Oh, it was after the burn. It drove me up to 52. I wasn't paying attention to what it would do to our periapsis. That's fine. I'm thinking 45. I want this to be aggressive. I want to get her done in like 2 loops, if possible here. Hey, you're in space. How does that work? Magic. They call it physics, but what they mean is magic. I'm gonna go to 45. What are you doing? I'm on my retrograde. Did we reverse the controls or something at some point? If I'm on my retrograde and I want it to burn down, control point default, control from here. Am I crazy? We're on the retrograde at the apoapse. I'm burning and my periapse is going up. Go to your prograde. Game. Game. Relative to surface, not orbit. Ah, thank you. Game. The fuck is going on? Get on your retrograde, thank you. That's one that I haven't done before. I've never done that before. So that's new to me. I said 45, right? 45. Weird, you get a lot of bugs. I've never had it where it's... Yeah. I've never made that error before. F5. There's so many things that could be wrong in that circumstance. It's back to orbital. We've F5 from 45K. Go ahead and suck me down. Warp to there. If I didn't have you guys in chat to be like, oh, it's this, then I would think that there were even more problems with Kerbal Space Program. And I would be not wrong to think so. You know, it's so loose and floppy and held together with toothpicks and wishes. unicorn dust and that sort of a thing, that it is very reasonable to assume that the game has done something, has broken in some way, then that you have not done something right. But you only know that once you've played the game for about 7 goddamn years or so, and then you know how things should be, you have some understanding of physics, and you also know what doesn't work in the game. KSP is the greatest game ever. Okay. made by folks who have no idea what a game is. By no one on the team who ever took a course in game design. Would have been a good idea. I'm just going to recommend it. Don't F5 again, pawn, because you want to be able to go back to that 45 in case this gets you trapped in a way that you can't recover from. So on our second pass, go ahead and Fizz Warp ×4. And start pulling us down. And there's the App-Waps moving for us. And in terms of heating up, we've already done the bulk of our heating up. Shouldn't be that problematic. At the bottom of our periapse, I will slow us down to 2 times Fizz Warp, just in the hopes. See? Now if I hold surface retrograde instead of orbital, it made no difference on these parts. That's funny. They weren't heating up before. Maybe it did make a difference once I switched over. Back over to orbital. Orbital retrograde. App-Waps down to 1.3 million. We're already coming up from our periapses. After you get back to Minmus, don't forget to transmit data for the ovum. Yeah, definitely. Looking on the research facility on the Moon space station, which should have a fair whack of science in it at that point. 45 kilometers did not do us, you know, good enough. So, like, 39 followed by 42. Maybe. Yeah, 39 followed by 42 might be what we want, because it's going to be either a third go-round or me saying, ah, fuck it, I can't be bothered, and we've got extra liquid fuel. And I think it's going to be, fuck it, I can't be bothered, we've got extra liquid fuel on this one. So back out to space, and if I were to, from the periapse, let's just find out how much this would cost me. Add a maneuver, burn that down. Ooh. There's a very good moment in there for linking up with him on the purples. 34.4. Oh, yeah. Right there, baby. That's what we're looking at. So, and that is with an App-Waps of 113, and then we'd have to do a fair bit of slowing there. This is 439 meters per second of delta V to get that done. I'll do the aero brake one more time. And I won't even change it. Redeploy. So there's all of those things coming out. And our periapse is at 44.6. Yeah, fuck it. Just bring me around for one more loop. I'm going to F5 from here in case that was a really bad idea. But go ahead and bring me around. Alright. And back down toward atmosphere. Undeploy. Batten the hatches. We're going into Atmo, everybody. Don't F5. Just in case things are bad. Get on surface retrograde. And 4 times Fizz Warp. I think this should be fine at 45. Apparently 39 and 42 is where we're going to go next time. I have to remember that. Somebody else in chat remember that. I mean, that was from Minmus, so actually 39 might have done a lot more if we were coming back from the moon, too. So we're learning a lot of different things, basically. A lot of different things. App-Waps down below 1 million now, thank you very much. Light Guy 89, you'll remember it for me? Cool. Oh, and we're coming into a, I kind of want to see that. Yeah, we're in a solar eclipse right now. And there's the center point of it, I think. Yeah, a lunar eclipse. Interesting. Doesn't look that cool, honestly. Could look cooler. That goes down to 600 and some meters per second. All right, go ahead and Fizz Warp me out of there. And then we'll get to see the difference of how that affects how much delta V it costs us to do this retrograde burn at our periapse. We will want to raise that periapse a bit before we do this, but just getting an idea of how much it will cost. Apoap's coming down. We're in a much shittier place for getting connection with them. Alright, so 67, so it's 320. We saved ourselves 100 meters per second of delta V or more by doing that. Fair enough. Back to the Apoapse, because I can't be asked to wait anymore. Just warp me up there. Make sure we're on orbital readings when we get there. I forgot to deploy, but I'll deploy once we're up there. We store our electricity very, very well on this craft. Okay, redeploy. And we want this on our prograde, because we're going to burn our Apoapse or our periapse up to not dying anymore. Periapse, hold. And put us into a nice low 70. Alright, a nice low 71. Very bad time to be doing this, apparently. If I were to go round once, let's look at the periapse. Okay, so periapsis, add a maneuver. This time, since I actually care about how this comes out, we have both of those numbers on screen, and I'm gonna do it from over here. So, on our retrograde, start pulling down. Give me more efficacy on each scroll. I'm curious about, like, where we'll be and where our target will be, and that kind of thing. So, yeah, very bad if we leave right now to do this. What is our Apoapse there? It's down to 73 at that point. If I were to wait on this until, like, the next go-round, it gets worse, and then it gets a lot better. After 2 go-rounds, will be an intersect of 133 without even looking too hard at what will happen if... Go ahead and... give me that. If I make other... No, not that. The intersect. That's the one. God, it's impossible to read this shit. Intersect. It's better if I go lower. But if I go any lower, we're actually into the atmosphere, right? I can't tell because all the data is just a giant cloud that bounces around, and who's really to say what the fuck is even happening? Something like that? What is our Kerbin Apoapse at that point? 71? And our periapse will be 68. Well, that's not good. If I get the periapse up. If I left a little later. Okay, it's too much data at this point on screen. I can't tell what the fuck's going on, but go ahead and take me there. So this should be around Kerbin twice, and then a stop. Can you believe this fucking guy? He has his own space program. This one guy with his space program. Yeah, me and Elon. You know, he got it from me. So you're gonna be ahead of me? Which means that I need to be under you? Alright. No big deal, that's fine. Just gonna burn retro when we do this burn. Yeah, I'm not gonna focus on the target even. Who cares? Just get me up toward my periapse. This is a 19-second burn time to get this done. Which I could dethrottle the engine and then we'd be fine, but we'll start at about here. I'll throttle it back up. We'll start about here. And watch as our real numbers change. And we need to be under him. My real... Alright, drop all this shit. What's my real Kerbin? Alright, a little bit low on that. Don't want that. This wouldn't be a prograde burn as much as it would be a toward the sky kind of a burn to lift that. While still lowering the Apoapse, which is what we want to happen. 70.1 on that side. To this periapse. Because he is still ahead of me, right? Warp to the periapse. Yeah, my target is ahead of me, so I want to get underneath him. I'm going to be closer to the planet, going technically slower, but because we're closer to the planet, it's faster, relatively. So, onto your retrograde, please. To drop this, this Apwaps down to below him. And he can below me, if you know what I'm talking about there. Okay, now we're below him, which means that we'll be catching up with him. 70.0 on one side, 70.2 on the other. Can you drop all of this cloud of information that you just throw every fucking place, and then I gotta go around and try and make sense of it and stuff? It's just you, thank you. And then we'll just set up a node behind us and say, what happens then? How close are we? Intersect will be 131, 120, 110, 100, 89, 79, 69, 58. This is very slow. I could lift him or something, but we'll go around a few times until we're right up his ass. Should be about there. And then over here it'll be 6.8, so that will be our closest point. Good. F5 and warp me to there. I'm gonna focus on Kerbin. I'm gonna focus on Kerbin. Kerbin, the planet. Okay, I can't actually zoom the scene either. You won't let me zoom out of the scene, and I can't click on you, and there you go, got it. There you go, focus on Kerbin. Can you not go any faster than this, because we're too low? This is the highest warp that you're willing to do for me? How many? This is a lot of spins that I have to go around at 50 times warp. You won't warp me faster than 50. Were I to stop this warp, F5, go out to the tracking station. It's more like how they do it in real life. Yeah, just a tiny little burn and then wait days. So where are we? It's you two, and I just want to like keep my eyes on these two as they get closer and closer, and I will warp us more than 50. Okay, that's getting pretty close. Can I just, you know what, focus on one of these guys. And we'll follow them around at this point. Okay, that's the Apwaps. Because, yeah, the probe's trying to catch him, right? Yeah. And this is somehow still faster than what we would have done if we just waited and seen. This is how fucking long it takes. Because there's so little difference between us. He only goes up to like 71.3, and we're, you know, we're very close to just a pure 70. So it takes a lot of loops with that little difference in speed to actually make this work. But I think we're probably there about now. So let's go back out to the tow truck and see how close to him we are. How close are we to our target? He said as, you know, it says my target. It said as the target. 6.8, 3.4. That's where we want to go. Take me up to a 3.4. Warp to the next maneuver? Yeah, warp to the next maneuver. Like 89 said, see you tomorrow, never mind. Oh, I thought that was a joke about, you know, how long it was going to take us to warp around the planet. See you tomorrow. But you actually had to, you're like, oh, I gotta leave. Then you're like, no, I don't have to leave. Is that what I don't know. Go ahead and... No, fuck off. Warp me up to here. And now that we're this close to him, just 3.4 kilometers betwixt us twain, I'll start actually just flying in his general direction. And hey, he's right out there. Convenient. We need to head in his direction, which is going to be over here. We want to pull prograde to keep some speed while we're doing this. So, whoa! That was a lot. That was... Are you still thrust limited? You are? Well, maybe thrust limit a little bit more then, because that was more than I had expected for it to be. Go ahead and... Push. Push. And push. 5.4 meters per second. I want a little bit more in his direction, or else we're just going to drift hard as we're trying to get toward him. So yeah, give me some goes. Some go juice. 10 meters per second toward him at 2.9 kilometers. It's still kind of not much. How much liquid fuel have we still got? 360 some units. Yeah, we brought up way too much fuel for him. Way over here. 16.6 meters per second in his direction. Dock it, daddy. Who's this? PJal Mighty 42? I'm gonna dock it. I'm gonna dock it the way you want it. I know how you like it. I must say, watching these guys in chat is almost as fun as watching you play KSP. Get on the retrograde, I suppose. And then just give me stability assist, because I'll be doing controls as we come in. Warp us up. Okay, that's a big drift. That is a big drift. Gonna wanna go ahead and burn that in that direction. Burn harder. There we go, heading 20 at 18. Oh shit, at 18.4 meters per second directly at him. See him getting bigger a little bit? Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Always part of my plan. Always part of my maneuvers. Everybody knows. Everybody knows that the war is over. Everybody knows the good guys lost. But just watch your solar panels. Go, and then, just come to a stop, please. And then stop. No, now we went the other side of him now. God damn it. It's fine. It's fine. Is it fine? It's fine. Let's thrust limit you even some more, because I'm still using the throttle. We've got RCS, and we will be using RCS here, but that is entirely the opposite of what you want to be doing, Quan. Is it? Got this over here. Come on. Go toward him a bit. Can I have a prograde, please? Ah, there you are. Okay. Now we go into docking mode. So, docking mode. Step 1. Aim camera. Control from here. Well, I needed to switch cameras first. Locked. And then I'll have to re-aim the fucking camera, because it certainly doesn't remember that sort of thing. Turn our targeting lights on. Go ahead and, we should redeploy. We'll be fine. I know what I'm doing. We shouldn't redeploy. I don't know what I'm doing. We won't be fine. Just pull that back in. That's a bad idea. Go ahead and just have all that inside. Inside voices, please. And then target where it is that we want to go. And in fact, that's not where we want to control from. We want to control from here and aim camera from here. And now in locked mode, when I spin us, we'll be where we want to be. Okay, and something like that. In fact, if we're going to do this, and let's do like so, lined up a bit, and then RCS on to the left, please. To the left. Not in fine controls yet. Ah, we are heading straight at it. You can just barely see that we're heading straight at it. We are. So don't really need those targeting lights because of how we're docking to it. Hard and fast? You want a hard and fast docking? I don't do it any other way. Let's go ahead and just push away. Push away. I want to go past it a little bit. We don't have to dock in any particular way here, just so long as we dock, it's just for the sake of fuel transfer. So we see the target drifting across the ball. At this point, I'm going to resist our drift. Come on in. And now I am in line with that docking port. push in with a little H. We could go to find controls, actually. Oh, we didn't need to. RCS off. And we are docked, ladies and gentlemen. We can deploy antennas. Oh, and I've deployed the one up there, too. And we could go ahead and extend the solar panel there. Not that we'll need to, really. So, there's science to be collected, but that's for later. What we need to do now is transfer fuel, and we've got ourselves a mod for that, haven't we? So what we want to transfer over is rocket fuel, LF and O. Oh my god, there's a lot of shit on here. We want to transfer what's in these two to here. So... I don't know how to control that, actually. Is this any more convenient, honestly, than the other one? Menu... Let's see, lock... Highlight, transfer in, transfer out, balance, dump. I wanted to suck exclusively from those two. Is there a way to do that in here that isn't stupid and not helpful? So you and you, these are the two that I want to actually transfer from. So if I select the both of you, and then this guy would be another Jumbo 64. What are you? No, you're an X200. So the only other X200 here, which would be you. So you, and you. If I select all three of those and then I say transfer in, it sucks from everything. So it's not at all what I want. That's filling you from here as well. That's so bad that I kind of need to F9 because that's really fucking hard to like get those refilled. This mod sucks. This mod is almost useless. It looks like what I would have to do is go through and lock everyone that I wanted to transfer from. Highlighting the three that I want to transfer from and then clicking in does not assume that because I highlighted the two and wanted it in that I meant to suck from those two, which would be just what that's. Yeah, this is a bad mod. Bad mod. Dramacian, when you watch this VOD, because apparently you're not here, you recommended a really bad, shitty, stupid, doesn't actually not helpful mod, is what appears to have happened here. I now have all the fuel that I want in there, but I still have some fuel in this guy and no fuel anywhere else on the craft. So I guess what I can do at this point is I could lock this tank. You're locked. Oh, and then that locks all of those. Anyway. Again, I would still have to like, so select all, then lock, then select the ones that I don't want locked, unlock it. There is a... Does no one who plays Kerbal Space Program understand UI design? Is it not just the developers of the game, but also the players? All three of them are selected, I click in. That tells you which I want you to work. Right, no, it's fine, it's fine. Deselect, deselect, deselect. Lock this one, and then if I out from everything that's still got fuel, I don't know, if I just out from you, okay, maybe this works. That's the one out there. I've never really used it, Sister Mason. It's just the one? Damn it. I mean, it's literally a UI design issue. You know? That's all it is. So I lock it down, I press out, and then that should fill up everything that it possibly can until we're out there. What are you? You're that one. Okay. Okay. It's a roundabout way to have to do it, and it's like, all you need to do is program in some fucking user interface. Just think about it for a second. Think about it. What if you thought about it? What do you think? Could you think about it? So now, and now what I'm gonna have to do is like lock down that one. Lock you down, because we still got fuel in this one, which is you. Yes, and now if I out from you to everywhere else. Now the whole ship is full. 100% on everything. What are you? You're that guy. I locked you down. Push oxidizer in there then. Like from here, if I push oxidizer out from you, because you've got some left. There we go. Now we're actually full. And then the transfer out has finished, but it still says out on it. It's fine. It's a mod pawn. Don't get angry at a mod. You know, they didn't build the game. They're trying to fix it. They just didn't do a good job. And this is, by the way, this is handled by, like, it's been taken over by Linux Guru Gamer. So actually, if I communicated with Linux Guru Gamer, went over to his live stream and said, hey, you know that TAC fuel balancer mod? Here's a little thing that you could do with the UI to make it better. He could probably fix whoever's work this was originally and do that so that it made sense. So are we full here? We're full there. We're full here. We can't get completely empty there, apparently. I think we're good. I can just scroll the list. 100% on everything that isn't these guys. This one is that guy, who also has some oxidizer left over. But if we're 100% on everything else, and we are, everything in that list is 100% except for these two, which will be deorbited. That's how we wanted that to go. It's actually not that big a waste of fuel and resources either. That's good. We balanced this pretty well. Everything is full, and we're not throwing that much away. We're talking about 49 units of LF, or what are we talking about actually? 48 units of oxidizer and 44 units of liquid fuel. That's good. That is very good. Can't believe how well that worked out, honestly. All right, but we're done with that. The fuel transfer has happened, which means now F5. It was still more convenient than trying to get the fucking game to do it with right click, F5, F9. It wasn't actually. It would have been quicker if I just would have done that, which makes it a bad mod. Let's, no, you've F5 pawn, so go ahead and undock. And which craft are we controlling? We want to be controlling this guy now. Put the ship on its prograde. Because now what we're going to do is we're going to destage this part of things. We've got some Separatrons on it that are going to push it down into orbit. We're on our prograde, so it's going to be pushing them retrograde. The next stage is to decouple there while firing those. So I think we'll have to hit the spacebar once before, but in 3, 2, 1. I have to add it. I have to add it. Staging a ship after docking / on return from another is one stage back of what it should be, because we've already hit that stage. You know, it just refired this stage, which is the stage that we used to get up here. So that's another little bug in Kerbal Space Program. But this time it works. 3, 2, 1, go! That's a lot heavier than I really expected it to be. Can I get to you? No, I can't control you. But what we can do, what we've done before, in fact, if I do it from here, is target you, and then we go to our target and see what his periaps is. That's our periaps. See what his periaps is. 50 kilometers. Big heavy thing, that's still in atmosphere. It would still eventually come down. We'll have to delete it ourselves, because how the game works, but it would still eventually come down. Back over to the tow truck, because now we get to actually put it on there for the tow maneuver to Minmus. So get me back into locked camera mode. We are controlled from here. Aim the camera there. Not locked? No, it was locked. Locked camera mode. Yes. Aim camera there. Thank you. And now this should be my Ansel side. When I spin us, whoa, with SAS, we can control this for the docking maneuver, and I want to be very, very, very precise on getting this docked up. Target. .1 meters per second. Just go ahead and burn like that. Give me a prograde, please. Okay. I want to be moving in that general direction. I want to be very, very precise with this because this is going to be, you know, our center of thrust in relation to the center of mass on that craft. So that's a thing. That's a thing, folks. If you don't get that right, it's not. You're not going to have a good time. You're not going to have a good time. So go ahead and push me in a little bit more. A little bit higher speed. F5 and warp. Okay. Start figuring out where you want to be. You can actually zoom in all the way up to here. Like that. And then RCS on. We are in fine controls. I will bear that in mind. I don't want to actually make contact with him, so I'm pushing away with the N, because I really need to line this up first. RCS, it's looking like we need to be that. How close are we to him? Really, really close, Pawn. RCS back on, make sure you don't actually touch him yet. There we go. Now we're pushing away. To the right. And then HN. Looking good there. Looking good there. Looking good there. A bit to the left. Bit to the up. That's a good grab. That's a good grab. Yeah, look at where that light is. Equal, you know, equal room around the light on every side, more or less, within millimeters. That's beautiful. Lights off on that guy. Well, alright, well, if you didn't do it, I'll hit it again. Ah, what an interesting looking craft, especially from back here with the little spider legs that we've got going on for this guy. From back here, it's like, what the hell are you doing? Well, we're powering up the laser for the moon that we'll be destroying as soon as it comes into line with us. We can now redeploy all of the solar panels. Almost as perfect as you, Pawn. Oh, you're so sweet. We're ready to push this to Minmus now, and then the fun begins, because we get it to Minmus, we deorbit the trash, we get it on the ground, and then we can run around and actually collect science. So knowing that we're looking forward to, like, what's going to be very, very fun. I love bouncing around on Minmus. What a great time it would be, don't you think, for another live stream break? Don't you think so? Be a good time. Good time for another live stream break before we get to the fun stuff. Good reason to stick around across these 7 minutes. After you go, you know, have a pee, grab a drink, grab a snack, that sort of a thing. I think it would be a good reason to stick around. But, you know, me, I'm just throwing in Pawn. And I'll be back here in 7 minutes. Will you be? Pawn not out. I just want to do it on the beat.
We were born to bring it back, but it's more than basic. It's a portion of his rap, but the core is ancient. It's supported like a pack of some more observations are important, like the fact that we're bored of fake shit. More creative, have the floor, so take it. Travel to the core is a normal placement. Tattoos on my arm in a form of face. Yet I battle with the thought of my morals vacant. Turns out, don't confuse it with a turn up. Ain't a veggie I can see unless you count the burnt blunts. Burn up, I can do this Ric Flair stuff. You consider stir tough, I can never care enough. Care 11 kind of trouble when we're paired up. Apparently the fair started early, grab a bear stuff. My gears clutch and motor
My name ain't Nike, but yeah, I rock. You know why? Cause I don't give a fuck. That's why it doesn't matter whether I'm cool or not. Just a taste of the word gives me the gut rock. It's not pop to just stop like a blood clot. Cause we're here to blow up like we came from Iraq. Electronica embezzled by hip hop. Here to kick ass until the heart stops. Hipsters put on their cool shades, and thrifters keep the money they've been paid. And drifters have nothing to say but mind lifters. Don't give a damn what they say.
Wait, undeceivable, shit's unbelievable. You never ever guessed you'd hear this mix, it's inconceivable. Ouch, too hot, baby, back out of the kitchen. This is glitchy love at wonderful, so daddy put your bitch in. I'm a poisonous affliction with a fireball addiction. Man, it burns like hell and tastes like heaven. You say bold, bitchin'. Now I got you campus itching. This is music for your children. If you never heard the cue before, you don't know what you're missing.
Hey!
Doesn't matter if you're
Cooler.
Hottest in the cortisol, present and a loser box.
Doesn't matter if you're
Cooler.
Hottest in the cortisol, present and a loser box.
Doesn't matter if you're
Cooler.
Hottest in the cortisol, present and a loser box.
Doesn't matter if you're
Cooler.
Hottest in the cortisol, present and a loser box.
I carry the club like Neanderthal. The choir got everybody dancing, dog. Yell on that X, I'm a sentinel, standing tall. No time to stand still, please don't meander, dog. They're throwing jazz at me to challenge my rap savvy. I sway like Callaway, I'm ahead, you'll never catch me. Ain't worry about it unless I spit Christmas gifts. My crew lighting up trees, you a screw to this. Menage a Quad, the name of my team supreme. They biting now, so I'm tossing out teether rings. You said you wanted bling, flossing ain't what you mean. You got baby teeth, though they pulling wisdom from me. Get neutered, respect the shooter of medulla. Give an inch, I'll take 5,280 rulers. Royalty around me and mine, we all sires. Words in Paris, we hot, that's French fire.
Doesn't matter if you're
Cooler.
Hottest in the cortisol, present and a loser box.
Doesn't matter if you're
Cooler.
Hottest in the cortisol, present and a loser box.
Doesn't matter if you're
Cooler.
Hottest in the cortisol, present and a loser box.
Doesn't matter if you're
Cooler.
Hottest in the cortisol, present and a loser box.
Challenge my rap, Swabby. Swabby, keep the first one.
Do you know the secrets of making friends? They are so simple and easy. Well, that looks easy enough. And Joey is going to try it out.
Now the summer's here, but just for a while. The night arrives, now I can smile. Just a little bit, speak up a little bit. It's past my bedtime, a season ago. Just a little bit, put out a little bit. When the birds and the insects put on a show. Give up a little bit. As the heat goes up, the cares go down.
Find good things in people.
As the fire gets hot all around the
Tell
town.
them the good things.
Summer's here to stay, but it's not too
Smile
late
and talk to people. That's the first thing.
to feel the need to pollinate.
All day, things have been going better for Joe. Still smiling and talking to people, finding good things about people and telling them about the good things. Going home isn't going to be lonely this time.
When the morning comes and no one's around.
Hello, I am the Ronan Pawn, and welcome back to twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn live stream on twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn. Phoenix Within, as we went to break, said, looking into the fuel transfer glitch, looks like if you time warp, it clears the cache and works again for, one transfer. That's a huge quality of life improvement in terms of working around that issue, because we've been F5ing and F9ing to do specific fuel transfers. Also, installed a mod that is a mod that doesn't really... Blue Man Bad saying, man, 2 songs I love in a row. Lose the Box and Pollinate. Aren't they good songs? Ew. And they're, completely copyright or CC, Creative Commons licenses, man. I don't need a reason to go. Very, very good tunes, those. But yeah, we're back in here. That's a huge quality of life enhancement, just being able to time warp. I will be testing that in future to be able to just period and comma real quick and fuel transfer. I probably won't. I mean, I think the big benefit of this mod is going to be, instead of just, if we get out of here, if we're not just trying to transfer fuel across it, it has the ability to do things like balance the fuel. When we go over to the rocket fuel, it's gotten, balance fuel across. I presume when you select a bunch of them and click B, it will balance the fuel, evenly distribute them, so that's cool. That's a feature that you don't get anywhere in Kerbal Space Program. But for just direct transfers like we just tried to do, probably just going to use the in-game thing if all I got to do is time warp a little bit and then it'll clear it. Because I did not know that until you told me, Phoenix Within. So, where are we? We are in orbit of Kerbin. Right there, Kerbin's behind us, and we're headed toward, not that moon, but the other one. We're headed toward Minmus. We got the tow truck in just the right position on the back, attached via a claw to our entire science platform for Minmus, all coming out in one loadout. Very nice. Very nice. I was wondering how this live stream was going to go, because I hadn't had time to, build. I usually engineer things off stream and then come back. So I'm very happy to say that in just 3.5 hours, 3 hours and 40-some minutes, we are actually getting to Minmus right now, basically. Right friggin' now. So where's that there Minmus? Where are we keeping the Minmuses these days? You, set as my target. And if we left from an ascending-descending node, it would be better, but it really does depend on Minmus's position and that sort of a thing. It's looking like Minmus... maybe around the ascending node. Let's go ahead and add a maneuver and see what we can do just by throwing the prograde on out to, 40 million friggin' something like that? What do we got there? Is that an encounter with the moon? Looks like an encounter with the moon. Not what we're going for. Out to Minmus, and boom, actually, yeah. Now, we are close to the ascending node there. If I move forward, does it get better or worse? Periaps at Minmus. You guys see that? More on screen for y'all. Head over to the controls right here, and then I'll start tapping forward. It does get better. It does get better. I'm gonna need finer controls than that, though. Doom, 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 doom. Alright, so about there looks like to be best place to leave with that amount of prograde. Put a little bit more prograde on. And looks like it bottoms out at 220. I'll go to even finer controls, move forward a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit less, a little bit more prograde. Put you on, move forward more prograde. And more prograde. And, yes sir, right there, to 11 kilometers at Minmus. And where will we be coming in, were I to double-click that there, Minmus? Yeah, perfectly polar. Just like, because we're leaving right near the ascending node, so why would we come in anywhere other than perfectly polar? It's fine, we'll adjust that on our way. Adjust it on our way. It'll be no big deal. So you, before we get too far away from everything, control from here. You are? Okay. Okay, then, we should now have... If I were to leave this scene and come back, we would have the controls where we could actually target... We can't target our target, though. No, we can't. Go to your prograde. No, RCS off. What are you doing? Go to your prograde. SAS. Go to your prograde. What the hell happened there? Was it still going to its... I don't know. Alright, so from here... Well, it's a burn time of 8 minutes. With... Oh, no it's not. There we go. It's a burn time of 1 minute and 9 seconds. F5 and warp me on up. Love how it looks a little bit near future sci-fi, just a little bit. The game? Slightly more advanced than real-life spaceships. Well, that's only because I made a spaceship into a Spider-Man. Which no one else has the balls to do. It's not that they couldn't, they just don't have the balls for it. My balls are ready to go, and that's why I used several of them in order to construct the spider's legs. Those balls, I've got 8 of them. 8 balls, and that's why I can, you know, so frivolously put them to use. So get on your target, hold that on the SAS, everything's deployed, we're good to go. F5, it's a burn time of 1 minute 9 seconds, we're talking 70 seconds, so we're talking about 35. 35-second burn either side of it. We'll leave it 35. It'll be fine. Be fine. So warp me up to 35 seconds, and then we'll start that burn in full now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, yeah, there's going to be a bit of control issues, because we do have a big old engine. Yeah, come on. Yeah, no, there you go. Just trying to get the SAS into the position on the target where it can hold the ship. You know, we did very good on the attachment in terms of getting it very, very central, but it's never going to be perfect with a load when it's attached this way. So SAS is having to do some of the work to keep us on prograde, but that's fine. Halfway through the burn, how are we looking? AppWap's pushing out in the direction of Minmus, generally speaking. And you see how much of that Delta V gets burned just to get us a little bit away from Kerbin, and then once you get out, you know, once you're starting to push out into the SOI, it just goes crazy. It just goes crazy, and how little Delta V you need to go just a little bit further. What about just a little bit further? You know what? Fuck it. We're close enough. We're close. Let the target drift. I don't care. I don't care with your target and your drifting and whatnot. Don't know what I just did, but we have a Minmus periapse. Let's drop all the extraneous shit. We have a Minmus periapse at 851. If I keep burning, it gets worse. Yeah, I went right past it is what happened there. So, do I want to do a retrograde? Yeah. Yes, you do, Paul. Okay. And while you're spinning around, I will thrust limit this engine back down to, I don't know, 31. 31 on the retrograde, and watching that Minmus periapse. Okay, from here we're going to have to do monoprop. So using SAS for finer control. In fact, go to fine controls. Oh, that was fine controls. Doesn't matter, we got there. 14.2. And where are we coming in at Minmus? Is it still polar? It's less polar, but it is the leading edge instead of the other. It's fine. I don't fucking care. Who cares? Do you care? I don't fucking care. You know? You know? We're going to the equator. We're going specifically to here, you know? Set jolting Eon as our target. That's where we're headed. Friends. Lovers. True. That being the case... That being the case, take me back to our ship. Focus on that. We're going to need to twist this when we get out toward Minmus. What have I done? Is that... No. You're looking at, like, a hitting it and then getting thrown by it. Got it. I'm like, what did I do? Really? No, that can't be the case. Descending nodes there. Don't worry about it. Just halfway to Minmus, somewhere around here, we'll be able to twist it. I'm gonna twist it the way that we want to. Say there. Say there-ish. Say, if you'll fucking click F5. Alright, now that I have F5, you'll let me do it? Good. Warp here. And goodbye, Kerbin. And Moon. Wow, we're well out here now. halfway to our destination. We'll give her a little bit of a twist. So, Minmus, where you at, bruh? Where you at? Double click. Go to you. Show me you. Show me you. Go to you. Am I at you right? I'm focused on... Alright, fuck it. I'll tab through every goddamn thing because you're you, game. Because you're you. Alright. From ear, we'll just play with it, honestly. I'm going to turn RCS on. Okay. So we want... I'm pulling down. No, I'm pushing up, really. I'm hitting K and N, so I'm giving it retrograde and ups. So the ups is twisting, and then the retrograde is pulling it back out. So, ups, twist, out, twist, out, twist, out, twist, out, 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 out. And having that descending node right on our periapsis means that when we come... Holy shit, we could just go for landing. It will have rotated a bit by the time you get to it. Will it, though? Anyway, having the descending node right on the periapsis. Why is McDonald's having a meltdown on Twitter? Nani? Not a number. Not a number, integer. It's not a number or an integer. So, that's... It's... Ore wa dare da to omotte gare. But that's where we want to land. If we were actually coming down, like, right there, right then, it'd be perfect. But I doubt that's how it will work out. Nonetheless, F5 me from there, because having the descending node at our periapsis means that we could twist for the correct rotation, you know, at the same time as we're making our burn retrograde. That's neat, that's nifty, that's lovely. Add our descending node, add the maneuver, and then start burning retrograde. So we got ourselves some Minmus Apoaps. Thank you. Hit. Fucking open it back up. That's why I don't work with that. Do not use that pawn. So, more efficacy on these controls, more retrograde. How we doing on the periaps? Periaps is coming down. That's fine. What we want to be doing here is actually twisting this thing. So, if I anti-normal to get equatorial... And there's that point where our ascending node and descending node are flipping, and that means that we're at the 0 point on them. You know, 180 degree, we're perfect in line with it at that point. So that's 172.4 meters per second delta V burn in order to put us into the orbit that we want at Minmus 11 by 21. Could be better. Could be better. A little bit more, no, not there. A little bit more retrograde burn. Am I doing that? Should be retrograde. And we're safe at 6.4. If I wanted it at the perfect location, this is not a controllable ship pawn. Don't waste your time trying to get the perfect rotation that you won't be able to do anyway, because you can't burn there. Yeah, F5, and go ahead and warp me. Bring me out. So that was Kerbin and the moon back there. No, that's Kerbin and the moon back there, so we should be looking out somewhere this direction, I would assume? Do you see Minmus coming in? Minmus? I mean, it's 3 days away. 2 days. Ah, there he is. Little snot bubble trying to sneak up on me. Whoa! Hi, how you doing? Whoa, okay, RCS off. Didn't realize the RCS was still on there. So where are we? We're here, coming into that maneuver node there, and indeed our landing site is on a completely different side. So yeah, I set that up correctly. We do want to be twisting it though, so I do want to be firing on this target, not just on pure retrograde. So let's see what we can do in terms of getting it on there. And this is a 36-second burn at a throttle of 31. That's good. That means the ship will be more controllable. Yes, let's stick with that, because the less thrust means that it'll be easier to keep it where it's supposed to be for the SAS. You know, if we're pushing real hard on an unbalanced load or the center of thrust is a little bit off, it's going to be harder. So the less we're burning, the better off we are right now. 36 seconds is, I think I want to go about now. I actually wanted to go a little bit earlier than that, but I was talking, wasn't I? It's the thing that'll happen with me. I'll be talking and then I'll miss my burn time, my burn window. I'm just watching very carefully the ball right now to see the target, if it's drifting off of us, because I want to be burning right where that target is, best I can. About there. Yep. Yep. Burn with that target. Got it. Come on. There you go. Push it a little bit past and come back. Hit there. Hit there. It. Stop. Starting to run away on you. Hapwaps, descending node, 179.8. See how close we can get this. Alright. Drop it. Alright, good enough. Good enough. We are equatorial. We are right in line with this, location where we want to land. And we're going the opposite way that we would usually be toward it. Don't want to land on the dark side while it's dark, if I'm honest. And also, we're not bringing this whole ship down. We're not bringing this whole ship down. At this point, these two guys could detach. But I'll tell you what, I'll do as much work as we can for those guys while the tow truck is still doing the work. So warp me up to the periaps. And there was science to be gathered, and now there isn't. Okay. There's some biomes that we haven't even gotten all the EVA reports off of, apparently. Okay, I've just gone past my periaps a bit, but go ahead and get on your retrograde nonetheless, because we're going to burn that apwaps down. If we're at 7 here, we'll have it at 7 and 7, and then we will release both ships, because they are going to descend independently and individually. 7.5 and 7.0. Safe. Safe and good. God, so pretty. So pretty, Minmus. So, next step here is that each of these craft are going to decouple, and they could both decouple at the same time. I've actually set them up to do that, and then I'll just jump in, control this guy, and work him out of being in there. He's got RCS, he should be able to do that. Turn your lights on, everybody. You're so pretty with your lights on. Oh, honey, why did you ever not have your lights on? Okay, so, yeah, let's do it. F5 and decouple. I'm pretty sure we just did the wrong stage. Did we? Okay, yeah, you've detached, and now you've detached. And what I want from you is basically just push yourself out in any given direction, so that you don't get trapped in there, so you don't bump your head against that. Very nice. And yeah, these don't actually have physics values to them. You know, if they did, then I wouldn't have been able to design it this way. But don't worry about it. Don't you worry about it. Alright, he's clear. He's free and clear. Our little Spider-Man. How is your SAS, by the way? Because I did end up giving you an extra SAS module, and you turn kind of slowly. Like, not that bad. SAS disengaged on the tow truck. Did you get named the fucking tow truck like everything does around here? Or was that the tow truck getting SAS? I don't understand. Why would you tell me that? He's fine. His SAS is still on. How do you spin? That's pretty good. It's a good thing that we put those reaction wheels on there, because that's about right. Whereas any less wouldn't have been quite what I was looking for. So now both of these craft are detached and ready to descend to Minmus on their own. Which they will do right after we destage all this, because this does not need to be here. We're orbital. I want you to go to your retrograde. Thank you very much. We now have 1,400 meters per second of delta V left on the tow truck. Yeah, this is correct. We just want to throw what we're carrying into the surface of Minmus. So for you, go ahead and burn. There you go. That's hitting the surface now. We're going to release. that little bit. Get back on our prograde. And then burn our periapps back up. To safety again at 7.2 and 7.4 on the appwaps and periapps. So, we're safe. That bit we just threw out there, it's very not safe. That's gonna die, and that's what we wanted. It's dead, Jim. It's dead. You have a pilot in you and a probe on board. You didn't turn all your lights on when I told you to. No probe control. You have no electric charge. I didn't put any friggin' batteries on this thing. Oh, that's very bad. It's still workable. It's still usable. We just have to do all of our maneuvers when we're in sun, but it's 5 battery is what I have on this craft. We have to do all of our maneuvers while we're in sun, and we have to keep our panels in the sunshine as we do them. We can get it down, but that's a bit of an oversight. Once it's on the surface, still a bit of an oversight, because it's our fucking this guy, and he's not going to have electricity except in the daylight. We've got a docking port for just this kind of an issue, I guess. I did not, yeah. I needed some friggin' batteries on it. And I forgot the batteries. Alright, well, fair enough. Fair enough. So I guess you're going down first, Mr. Tow Truck Man. And this magnetometer report is worth 180. Once it's landed, we will have a Kerbal scientist who can take that data out, reset the experiment, and then we'll be able to do it at other places if you can get different EVA over an EVA kind of report. Let's see, magnetometer report. Is this just in orbit of Minmus, or is it specific to a biome? He's a spitter. Well in space near Minmus. So it's likely that this does not take, like, biome level things. In any event, trace magnetic fields are magnified by this sensitive instrument and measured in real time as you orbit near this celestial body. It's almost like hearing the heartbeat of a planet, knowing if it's dead inside or if something is churning. In other words, we did not write specific text for each one of these things. We just couldn't be asked. Gravity scan, however, is also available. This is above Minmus's slopes. Passing over the surface, the sensor sweeps across the gravitational field of Minmus. Collect both of those, and then, yeah, go ahead and collect all of the data, which will mean that this will need to be reset, but it will be reset by a scientist later. And another gravity scan is immediately available over Minmus's lowlands. Thank you for that as well, and collect that data. We've got a lot of data in here already. So, where are we landing? We're landing where we land, which is there, but we need that to not be on the dark side as it is. So, we carry on, and that means that it's going to be a long month on min. Alright, that was the part that we wanted to blow up. I assume. Just double check. That's... You look okay. You look okay. Yeah, that was the part that we wanted to blow up. Gravity scan. This is Minmus's Midlands for another 80 science, and no new or interesting text for us. Thank you very much. If I went out to you now, do you have enough sun on you to do anything? No. Not even the slightest little anything from you. You know what I'm thinking? What are you thinking, Pawn? I'm thinking of going and bumping him. So, you, like so. And then, sure. I'm thinking of going and bumping him. Toward the targets. But we're getting further away, but my prograde's being pulled. Why would it say prograde there? Are we upside down? We might be upside down. Yep, reversed. Control point up. Thank you. Can you dock with him? No, he's got a big port. I've got a small port. But that was a good idea. Alright, we're headed toward him, if ever so slowly. But a little bit of, you know, bump, just to get him rotating a little bit. And then once his panels are into the sun, we can charge up all 5 units of electric charge, and he'll be fine. F5, warp me in toward him. RCS off, or RCS on. Back over here. RCS off, F5. RCS. RCS. Let's grab him with our legs. We are a spider. This is... Oh, shit. Watch out for the, Watch out for the antenna pawn. Yeah, we'll just stop before we actually bump that antenna. I'll rotate my claws to avoid the antenna. Look at this. He's humping the space station. Okay. F5 from here, I guess? Seems like an okay place to be. And then if I were to, like, just claw into you with the bottom claw. Oh, don't. Oh, well, there you go. Use the antenna to get what you wanted to happen. There we go. All right. Says H. Just push away from him a bit. Yeah. And then this craft spins to the point where it has electric charge. And we have electric charge. And I'll spin you there and put the SAS on. And now you got all the electric charge you could want, buddy. You're welcome. A little touch from a friend. Touch from a... I made a Spider-Man. Alright. Let's get Spider-Man down first. He'll be easier, and then it'll be way more difficult with the sun being the issue that it is. So, out to the thing, and then the other stuff and the guys. But we're good now, right? Well, we're still going around collecting science, Pawn. So we whip around Minmus, and whenever it tells us that I've got new science on this fella, which should be as soon as we're over the ice flats. I think we need highlands, we need poles. A lot of different things. A lot of different things here. If Spider-Man is touching you, that might be a bit worse. Everybody loves the touch of Spider-Man. You saw him, he climbs down, he's upside down, gives you a little kiss. Everybody's into that. They dig it, you know? Even Mary Jane, that stuck up friggin'. Try and get some lovin' from her. You have to send up the party room attachment for the science lab because all scientists like to party. Oh, is that the case? Is that true? Just waiting to see if we get any more science. You know, we got to. There's other places. We don't have to. You know, we'll get it eventually. Because that's his job. Hello, here we go. Over the ice flats should be something that we haven't gotten. Presuming I've collected everything. Oh, we're still in warp? Collect all. Ah, there we go. That makes it useless, everything that I just did. Over the greater flats. Worth another 80 if we recover it. Wait. Collect all. And then go again. Oh! There's a little section there. I'm sure we'll hit it again right here. Whatever it was. Once we pass over whatever the edge is of the ice flats. No? Oh, okay. There's a special little strip there, apparently. And here's our landing site if we wanted to land in the dark. But I really don't want to. Hey! EVA report. Get the gravity scan. EVA report. EVA report. Just above Minmus's flats. Okay, back aboard. Collect all. Alright. Anything else from here? Okay, we know that just ahead is going to be Minmus's Midlands. That's Lowlands. This is Midlands. Looks like it would be Highlands, but apparently not. Hey! Ah. Maybe there is some highlands up here. This would be our best bet if we were going to get highlands. Try and go across it slow in case it comes in. Ready to click. No? No. Okay. Well, here's another best bet. I don't know if we've gotten highlands already or not. I'm not paying that much attention. Minmus's nights aren't as dark and spooky as the moon's. No, they're not. That's why I like Minmus. It's, I mean, there is a psychological effect to that, just being... Fuck! Okay, that's a different area of ice. I was just thinking, it's an ice flat. Ice flats are ice flats, but nope. You know, psychologically speaking, if you're, like, just sitting in a kind of boring, it's just awful visuals around you all day long, you know, life feels like it sucks generally more. And that's basically, I just described what it is to be hanging out at the Moon and Kerbal Space Program. It's drab, it's dark, it's gray, it's uninteresting, it's awful. Alright, are you gonna be something special? I'm going across it slow because I've missed so many of them already. I'm going to send up a battery bank fix to fix the oops. I'm just going to try and land it, and then, you know, I'll send up a battery... Minmus's lesser flats. There we go. I'll send up a battery, like, unit on something that attaches to it via its big docking port later. But if I get the right position of the sun... then it should be able to land with the 5 units of liquid fuel, or 5 units of EC, as long as I can keep our panels into the sun to some extent while we're going down. We know that there's more here to be had. I'll slow down as we come up on this because it seems very, very high. Could be highlands. I should check and see if we've got highlands already. Right there. Highlands. Highlands. Might have already gotten the highlands. Look at the 3 shadows of all 3 craft. We are very... Our speeds are very relative to one another for those shadows to still be grouped. If I looked around, I'd still have to see, you know, I'd still see all of us, I guess. Collect it. Oh, I forgot to fucking collect the goddamn thing. I said this is way more convenient, didn't I? I gotta get used to it. Hit! Gravity scan. Minmus's Highlands. Alright, we got the Highlands. Don't fucking collect it again. Is there like an auto-collect? No, of course not. Of course not. Am I fucking crazy? Of course not. My mod might actually support that kind of a thing, though. Alright, we know that this is special. There's this strip in here is special. In fact, that little strip of an island was something. Put the collect on the action group. Ooh. That's definitely a thing, isn't it? And then I could just click the button every time. 0 on this guy. Edit action groups because it'll pause the game. So you, 10, collect all. Okay. As we go over this, we should get another reading unless it's something that I've collected since. But it gave us a special reading the last time that we passed over here. So, any day now. Eh? Eh? I swear it did. Alright, maybe it's something that we collected since then. You know, lowlands, flats, something weird. Alright, F5, carry on. There's more flats ahead that we missed as well on the last loop, and we're still waiting for our landing site to, you know, come into the sun, which is going to be a minute. Just checking if anything weird is that we already got highlands, we got midlands, we got lowlands, but this strip here was something that we missed, I think. Collect, collect, collect. We've got it. Gravity scan. Thank you. EVA. EVA. Minmus's Greater Flats. Reboard. Alright, I think that might be everything along this path. Oh. Collect. It says just above Greater Flats removed. Okay. I think that's everything now. Ooh. Ooh. This little strip. No? Nothing? Nothing? We already got you? We already get you? So there's nothing? So there's nothing. Alright, good. So now that we've gotten all of the things that we could possibly get, I think, from this equatorial orbit anyway, and just from orbit above them, we do want to switch into, you know, get Minmus into this position that we want it mode, which is for our landing site. Is it you? Jolting Eon. Yeah, that's you. You're actually coming into sun now. Excellent. That landmass in the island shape is the tribute to the Big Penis Club formation. Oh, is it? Is it? Why didn't they let me collect science about it? Well, they probably give you one chance and then they don't want you to see it again or else. But yeah, it's actually coming in, so when we come up to it this time, I'd be willing to land on it. If there's just a little bit of sun on it. I don't see why not. You are my target, aren't you? Set you as the target. Jolting Eon. Alright, setting Jolting Eon as my target now. And then we'll consider trying to land on the slope from the opposite direction, as we did last time. F5. How does it look down there on the surface of Minmus in the direction that we're headed? Give me the free view, please. It's looking lit, but the shadows might be a bit harsh for a landing. I think we're okay. Yeah, I'm good to go for that. I'm ready to go, I'm good to go, I want to go. It's only 162.6 meters per second to descend from this point, but we want to land, like, on the top there. So, I remember this craft actually has not a lot of TWR, right? Pull it up. 3.75. It's not bad. I don't know when to leave for this. Tell you what, out to map mode. And watch our periapps. Oh, and enable the engine. There you go. Okay. It's a good line. It's a good line. More is better. Okay. I'm gonna F5 from here and go for it. Going for landing. I am gonna have you on stability assist because I'm gonna be doing some... I'm gonna basically keep burning to slow us down so that when we drop on it more than anything. This is looking very good for map mode. Very good for map mode. We might be getting to the point where we actually start following the prograde. Or the retrograde, rather. Good morning, Minmus, by the way. Good morning, Minmus. And good morning, drilling site. We're coming down to you. To a little bit of warp. pull off a little bit to the right to drive our retrograde up toward the target on the ball right here. Still want to be going past him, though. Okay, we are dead on our target. Getting on the retrograde. Spider-Man, coming in. Oh, it just adjusted, it readjusted. It's the second time I've noticed that on Minmus. I've never noticed it before, but it just adjusted our, you know, what's actually going on here. Oddly, I would say. It's a lot of meters per second to scrub, Pawn. You may have waited too long to fire. Yes, that's a lot of meters per second to scrub. You may have waited too long to fire. Oops. 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 Hi guys, we're here! Wait, we're fine. We're fine! SAS on? What do you mean? No operational SAS modules and no pilots aboard. Well, that's fine. We got an engineer aboard. He can pilot. Okay, no. I almost got the ball. Ball's nearly handled. Here we go. Now, hang on. I was just about getting the ball done. I almost got the ball to stop. Stop rotating. I've almost handled this. Nearly got it. What are you doing? We're fine. You don't know. Quick, collect the data. Collect the science. No? Alright, well, we didn't need the science. Shit. For a minute there, we were actually looking okay, weren't we? Okay, still got some fuel on board. That's the... Alright, let's just get on the inside here and see what we're dealing with. Alright, so now, the adjustment that I'll make... Testing my ramp? There we go. Wait, no, almost. Nearly got it. Just like that. No. Alright, it's maybe... That's another fuel container. What happened there? Okay, camera, come back to me. Given a few too many people... You see, this is all the speed that we can make. Telling you. Well, this is actually not in a bad position if I could, we should be controlling from up. So, if I do like that, then I can slow down our rotation. Alright, that was just an extra. That was an extra. I'll slow down the rotation again, we'll be fine. No, that's the opposite. Opposite of that. Opposite of that, Pawn. Nearly got it. Almost. Almost. Nope. There you go. No. Just no. That's a little bit. We've got one fuel left. That's all we needed. You know what? F9. Best F9 moment. Alright, where are we? Where did I F9 last? Yeah, start burning now. Because if I F5'd at the wrong place, then we are fucked permanently. I think we're okay here, though. I usually F9 at the right places, you know? Or F5 at the right places. That's kind of a deal. Yeah, we're gonna land right on Jolting Eon. It's my plan, anyway. And don't fight me. Don't you fucking fight me now. You wanna fight? I'll give you a fucking fight. You F5'd more than early enough. Alright, I'm gonna F5 again. Oh, I can't because I'm about to crash. Game don't know. You don't know, game. You don't know me. Okay, don't generate any more speed than you've already got, you silly, silly pawn. No, now you're going back up again. Shit. I was watching directionality more than anything. Yeah, that should do it. That should do it. Now we're on the correct descent. How are we doing for liquid fuel and wasting it like I am? How are we feeling? 2,160 meters per second of delta V and just sipping it. Just sipping through it.
Don't fall off the cliff.
Hey, we're on the ground. I didn't even realize. He's so friggin' big. Couldn't even tell. Hello, boys! Give us a kiss! How long is yours jolting, Eon? We're landed on the moon. On the Minmus. I mean, it is technically a moon, so it is the moon that we came to. We have one craft down on the moon with 2,138 meters per second of delta V. Brilliant. Brilliant. And we should have, like, a lot of science to collect, and I don't understand why. It doesn't... Oh, because you don't have it. Oh, Jesus, we have a lot of science to collect now that we're down here. I feel like that would be unfair to our scientists if they didn't get to see their research center first. You know? It's kind of important. It's kind of... I don't want to be a dick to our scientists. Which means we F5 from landed, and we go right back out, and we land the next thing. Huh? Huh? Which is, apparently, everything's the tow truck. Everything that touches the tow truck becomes a tow truck, even though I set the tow truck's naming policy to be lower so that it wouldn't override the names of things. This game doesn't fucking care. This is the vessel that we want to try and land next. Should be quite a bit more difficult, as we got to keep the solar panels into the sun on this because we have precisely, you know, no electric charge, basically. Not a lot of it. If I turn the SAS off, the lights off, the SAS unit, or the probe, hibernate. Okay. In fact, we'll keep that up. Keep that up. And... where are we? Well, we want to go around, don't we? We want to go around to... take me to, like, here, I guess. Start with. And it'll be later in the morning when we're landing this time. And we've hit sunlight again, so we're generating electricity. There's our Minmus. That's my bush. What? So if SAS goes back on, and we hold our retrograde, we can keep this with our panels into the sun, can't we? But we are low on comms. We are low on comms, which means I have limited probe control. No, it's because you turned the fucking thing off, you idiot. You've got fine comms. There you go. So, yeah, we should be able to do this. We should be able to do this no problem. F5 from here. Give me the view that doesn't suck. Thank you. We're good. We are good for landing at the site. So, set you as my target. On your first lander, does it have a big or small docking port? The first original lander has a big docking port on it. You suggesting that we could attach this one to that one? We could do. We could do. What? What if they're still alive in there? Forgot I made some snacks in the oven. It's just an oven. Probably cold by now. Did you cook the snacks so hard that they ceased to be physical objects? Have they burned so much that even the char is... I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, so when do we want to leave for this? Well, more or less the time that you did. In fact, this one has way more TWR. We could slam this down in a heartbeat, but that would be, you know, foolish, so don't do that. F5 from here and fire on your retrograde. Well, start the engines. Hey, fire on your retrograde. Yeah, this one has way more TWR than the last one did. Doesn't have as much Delta V, though, so, you know, gotta be careful. Gotta actually care. I'm gonna try this, a much more like shallow and direct to where I'm going kind of descent, and we'll see how that works out. So F5 from here. Wait, do you guys not have ovens that turn themselves off automatically? Kidding me? In America? You leave them on if you're done with the world. That's... no, of course not. Does that engine have an alternator? Maybe. Who's asking? Who wants to know? Also, what the hell, what's an alternator? I know what an alternator is. I didn't take anything, actually. Over here, but I do know what an alternator is. Maybe. Can't really think about it right now and try and describe it to prove it. Just a bit in the middle of some rocket sciencing. Tiny little butt fart on that thing, but we are up to 8 TWR. This is what, you know, this craft was built way more, with a way more powerful engine on it. Kill the engine there. F5. Are we at, there we go. Ground readings. Thank you. Follow your retrograde. Just for a moment, anyway. I'm gonna have a continuous burn now. Delta V looking very good. SAS disengaged. We ran out of electricity. We ran out of electricity because I turned the things in the wrong direction. It's fine. It's fine. In a moment we'll have electricity again. We have electricity again. But you gotta make sure you're spun in the right direction now, Pawn. SAS. Yep, like that, like that, like that. Right on your retrograde. Stop. Slow it down. Slow that sumbitch down. We don't just F9 everything around here, folks. We don't just F9 when things go wrong, we save them. Gear out. Where am I supposed to be? Supposed to be over there? So, over there. Epic save. What? Let's see. In the US, it is what is in a car to charge the battery as you drive. Most of the world calls it a generator. Yeah, that's in the US, yes. Yes. Okay. Like less on the... Alright, on the fuel. I'm gonna have to go over here. I'm flying by eye now. Fuck the ball. I don't need it. I don't need no balls. I got more than enough right here, you know? In my pocket is what I was reaching for there. Okay, okay, okay. Yep. 7 meters above the surface. Oh god, a big rock! Not a big rock, anything but a big rock. Okay, less thrust, please. Less thrust. Ooh, perfect line. Perfect line right now. Okay, a little bit more thrust. A little bit more thrust. A little bit more thrust. A little less thrust. A little less thrust. Stop. Stop going up. Just a touch. Just a touch. Nope, like that. Like that. Like that. My god. Quit going up. I want you to go over here. Nope. Not actually looking to touch down right now. Okay, well, we've touched down right now. Sure. Sure, we could inch it over there, but I'm not done. I'm not done, so fucking get me back up off the ground. And take me where I'm going. Boom. Alright, close enough, and then we'll figure out what we're doing with it exactly in a moment. But we're right here on the site, and I managed to get it down even after the electric resources went out on us while we were doing it. Huzzah. Huzzah. We did not F9 that landing. Americans call things by the wrong name. It's not a gas, it's a liquid. Don't call it a gas. But we compress it into a liquid. What do you mean? Gasoline? Gasoline? Or are you talking about, you know, gas in the oven? What are we talking about at this point? I've never seen such smooth controls in KSP. Where? I'd like to see. With the RCS and monoprop that we've got here, we can't actually just jump this guy over to where we want. I kind of like the idea of trying to hook these two together. I don't know how much, like, electric charge this one has. If I could find the site, I got so many goddamn flags and Kerbals standing out and shit. You have 200, at least. Got a little something there. Break out the experiments. I wanna, you know what? I wanna hop this guy over first. So one, I need to get Spider Boy out, the fuck out, basically. So I'm just gonna, like, get you going. A little bit of, yeah, just like that. Just like that. Just move you out of the way. I mean, we could make him walk like that, but I think it's just gonna be easier for me if I do it like this. I just hump the ground with him. And then, it'd be nice if you went a little bit to this, no, wrong direction. This direction. I could have actually put robotics on here and made him, you know, claw his way around, but it would have just been a whole bunch of weight for something silly. Which I'm not opposed to, you know, in general, but... Alright, there you go. Should be enough clearance, just a little bit. And then this is the one that we would try and walk over there. Oh yeah, I could RCS that one too. This one doesn't have RCS on it. I could actually, for you, electric charge pawn. If I pull in the comms, are we just fucked? Yeah, limited probe control if I pull in the comms. You need to be out. Alright, no. There's a lot of different ways that I could do this. I'm looking at, like, this one right now. Just lining them up in the direction I want. Get that back out. Go ahead and land. And then I'm going to do the same thing. I'm just going to get you hopping in the direction that we want. It's Minmus. This is what you do, people. You don't know? You never been here before? Shh, they never been to Minmus before. Sillies. Maybe I'll have some SAS on to help me here. Is how we set up the one that's on the cliffside there to get it right where we wanted it. Okay, that's just full stop is what you just gave me there. You have 2 Kerbal and a flag in your way. Well, I hope they get the fuck out the way. They're smart enough to move, because we're coming in. Get the hell out of my way! My ass is coming. Okay, I'm standing on a Kerbal, pretty sure. Pretty sure. Maybe I'll F5 from here. Hit. 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 No? He doesn't want to do it that way as much. It's too much give to the landing legs. Whoa! Alright, well, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Kerbals. And the flag. You, sir? Would you, just go ahead and take that flag down for me? And then maybe just step aside, and then from back here, what I want you to do is just let me know, you know, if I'm gonna hit anything. Just sort of hands out, and then just be like, that kind of a thing for me, if you could. You might want to get your head slightly away from the heavy machinery that's moving in. You spot me from the front, let me know when I'm lined up. Thank you. And then, alright, here we are again. So, he moves backwards and forwards better, so I'll just, like, I'll hop him in these directions. Woo! There you go. And then we line him up. Drop the gear, line him up. Line him up a little bit more like that. Gear back out. Could actually use the engine to push him in here on this one, but... Yeah. No, wait a second. You know what we should do? We should aim the camera at the antenna. There we go. That'll give me a good view. Yeah, we just hump our way into position. Just like you always do in any space program. Just hump your way to where you want to be. Yep. This is the mating habits of space stations, everybody. The mating habits of space stations. Only on the Ronin Pawn channel. Gear out, gear in, SAS off. Boom! We have mating on Minmus. Facility mating on Minmus, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's too heavy in the back now. It doesn't angle itself down the hill. Don't push me over the cliff. I'll do what I want to do with you. Retract these legs. There you go. Our view lined up again. A nice view we have. Yeah, baby. In fact, maybe you guys could go down now. Extend. Oh, shit. And then what about the middle ones? How about that? Retract you. We just got these middle guys. Can I still hump the ground with this? It's a bit more of a, like, you know, motion of the ocean kind of a thing. But, yeah. No? You don't want it? She doesn't want it. Gear in. And then, extend you to. Oh, she is presenting. She's presenting. Nailed it. Nailed it. How's your view in there, Jermacian? Better than it's ever been. Better than it's ever been. Beautiful. Beautiful. Thanks for the help, by the way, Kerbals. You in particular, very helpful standing there and saying nothing to me. But we're way better off now. The electric charge, we've got some battery on this thing, and we've got additional solar panels all working together. We've got additional comms for it. It's great. Good view for the good few. Indeed. Been here for 4 hours, 45 minutes. What do you want to do, Pawn? What do I want to do? Now put those Kerbals to work. They've been wasting time. All right, we'll definitely at least get the science that's right here. So which scientist is going to do it? Jolting Young, you look like you're a little bit of a pussy baby wimp crier. Charlie Go, however, also a level 1 scientist. Ooh, you know what we can do? What can we do? You, sir. Bill Kerman, you are an engineer of 0 level. You have landed on Minmus. That is experience, is what we call that in the industry. In the business, you have experience in spacing now. And what you could do with that experience, okay, don't break the solar panels, but if you do, you know, you're an engineer, so I guess you can fix them, would be the idea there. What you can do is you can level up. Bill Kerman is level 1 engineer, and Dramasian just hit level 2 on a pilot. Hey! All right. Bill Kerman is now the correct level of engineer. I'll tell you what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do, friends, because we're here, we did it, we've landed. We've got a lot of deployable science to get out on the surface of Minmus. We've got science to collect here on the surface of Minmus. And we've also got the, you know, actual mission to send out our Spider-Man to all the places and collect all the friggin' science with a scientist in the cockpit. That's going to happen another day. But all of the other things that I just said are going to happen right after this live stream break. We're going to take one more live stream break. We're going to come back and we're going to hit this hard. We're going to figure out how we deploy science on the surface around things. We're going to collect a little science. We'll see. Maybe I end up doing, you know, maybe I'll have the spider hop around to some of the local things. We'll see. We'll see. But we've been here for just under 5 hours. I love a Kerbal stream that doesn't go on for 7. I really do. So let's see if we can't do that. But let's see if we can't do that after this 7-minute break. Don't go anywhere other than to grab a snack or take a... whichever you have to go. Meet me back here in 7 minutes, pulling that out.
We'll will take a hold of me. Baby, baby, baby. All alone, baby, won't you come along and hold me? I ain't the seventh son, but I know where I'm from. Let's head on, dead on down the highway. And maybe when we come back, by then you will have seen things my way. I don't want no skinny woman. A woman who's got no sense of style. I want a girl with a diamond ring on her finger. One who knows how to say nothing. I just can't find this girl nowhere. Until I do, I'ma stay all alone.
Hello, I am the Ronan Pawn, and welcome back to a twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn live stream on twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn. We're on the surface of the Minmuses. We're on the surface of the Minmuses. We've just landed our little spider crawler, Oscar B's main bitch. Oscar's main bee is what it is. And we've added a research center to what is becoming an unasked for colony, an unasked for outpost on the surface of Minmus. We do have a mission for a Minmus outpost, but none of this was in the direction of completing that. It's just what I wanted to do when I wanted to do it. This was our whole science payload, friends, lovers, true. And in addition to what you see here, what you may not notice is that we also have all the little surface deployables that we can now add probably 14 new ticks to my things that don't work very well list. Bugs, UI glitches, and poor design when we figure out how it is that we deploy this stuff on the surface, at least from what I've heard in chat about how not straightforward and rather complicated this is. But before we do, we have, we've got a butt ton of science that our first crew with Germasian, somebody Go, who are you again? Charlie Go, and Jolting Eon came down and collected, and they've put all their science, if I recall correctly, into this. Really? It's just 6? Just 6, for Christ's sake? Alright, 6 of you, and it says about that surface sample can't be processed? Sorry? Can't, no. I'm guessing that the scene hasn't recognized that we've just connected this. It's F5 and F9. Now, if we go to the science, review our stored data, we still can't, and it doesn't give me a reason why. Surface samples. We're connected via a docking port, you know. I don't know if you realize that. What? Why would this be a thing? I thought that was going to be the problem, was that it just hadn't realized that we'd connected it, but now we're connected, we've unloaded and reloaded the scene. Do you need a scientist to do... Oh, right! There aren't any scientists in the bloody thing! Of course. But shouldn't I still be able to load it into there before there are any scientists in the... Okay. Science cannot be transferred to the mobile, whatever, research platform, whatever the hell it's called, unless there's a scientist aboard the research platform. I'm gonna call that, like, it's... I don't know if it's a bug. If it ain't a bug, it's bad UI implementation. I should be able to transfer things to wherever, and then when you right-click on it, you know, there's not enough crew, we can't do the science, it's inactive, sure, but I should be able to move it in there. Let's see, I jumped the gun on saying that that's the explanation, but that does seem like a very reasonable explanation. I mean, reasonable, not that it would be like that, but reasonable that that would be the conclusion. Let's put one of our scientists in. Board. And now, with a scientist aboard, when I go to refuse stored data, I can indeed transfer data in. Yeah, that's really not how I would implement it, certainly. You sneak a taste of the surface sample. Yes, we've already read these things. This is worth 206 data. It is a surface sample from Minmus's Midlands. Throw it in. We've got a surface sample from Minmus's Slopes, as well, worth 206 data. And a surface sample from Minmus's Flats. And now we're down to 55 data. This is going to work out pretty well in terms of fitting all that in. This won't fit now, whatever this is. Can't get that in, can't get that in. Because the lab is full. And indeed it is. Let's get our other scientist in there. Ooh, we kind of need a third scientist. We need one to be able to go out and do those things. Well, these two are doing their things. But for now, for right now anyway... I'd like to see how long it says that this is going to take. Ooh, what? Surface sample? Right, because we put it into the thing, so maybe? I don't know exactly, but fuck it, I'm grabbing it. Let's put you in here as well, and let's just see what the numbers tell us when we do this. F. B. Cannot board a full module. Well, who the fuck else is in there? Dramacian, did I put you in there? Bill? Bill's in there? Bill, get the oh boy, you guys are pissing me off today. Can jump, and then Bill. Quick. There you go. Got Bill out, managed to get Bill out. Bill, let go, stand up. Yep, knock your compatriot over there. Stand over here, clear the area. And then you, sir. Whoa, okay. You certainly do move quite quickly, don't you? And board? Okay, now we have 2 scientists aboard this thing. And when we tell it to actually start researching, it says we're at a rate of 9.08 science per day. Okay. Need new scientists? Well, then let's check the contracts for a rescue. Oh, and be sure to level up your scientists. Yeah, let's see if they level up. Level up the crew. Charlie Go and Jolting Eon have both become level 2 scientists, increasing our rate of research to 10.9. Alright. I had no idea that you guys would be ready for a level 2. Landing on Minmus, got Dramacian an upgrade, got everybody an upgrade. Everybody hit level 2. Is there anybody standing around who hasn't hit level 2? Like Bill. Bill, you're level 1, but we just upgraded you. You've never done anything but this before. And you haven't planted a flag, Bill. You haven't planted a flag. Well, Bill, why don't you plant a flag in what's probably going to be our surface science area just right here. Look at me, Bill. Look at me. Look at me. And plant that flag, sir. I may have to send Bill to the moon. Oh, that's right. All these other guys, they've been to the moon and stuff. Bill's surface science Emporium. Emporium. Come on down to the BS SE, the Bullshit Science Emporium, for the best deals on surface scientific crap that we strung together over here. There you go. Good work, Bill. Congratulations. Let's see if planting that flag gets you what you need to upgrade to level 2 before we actually put that stuff out there, because it'd be a big miss if we didn't use a level 2 instead. Cannot board because it's full. Well, fuck that module then. There's another place to board. Board, that one's full too. God damn it. Somebody move out of there. I need another entrance. This is rather annoying. So, from this one, I'm gonna need... you've been working really hard, I think, Dramacian. So why don't you just chill in the employee lounge. I can't change scenes while this is going on. Hello, YX Sinatra. Bill. Board. Alright, now Bill's aboard, and if I upgrade crew... Bill is now a level 2 engineer. Planting that flag did it for him. Beautiful. We didn't need to bring the extra... We didn't need to bring as many, power generators as we have, because when when Bill puts them out, which he's about to do, we'll be... Alright, stand up, you get. We'll have extra power being generated by them because he's a super duper engineer, as we all knew about him. That is a big step you just took there. little bit of the old Superman. How are you, bro? I was watching your review of the mic, T669. I'm doing good. I actually just got another offer from a company to do a review of another microphone, and I told them that I'm actually interested. I've had a couple, and I've been, no thanks, I'm alright. But the last one is interesting, and I've still got, it would be a part of a series. If this company actually gets back with me, it would be the thing that got me up off my ass to do the explanation of how I run my audio through this microphone, in through Banana Meter, and then over to Reaper, and then through to OBS, you know, an explanation of setting up like a software situation where you can do the kind of vocal processing in line that I'm doing for this live stream. That's one of the videos that's been very requested, and I just haven't gotten off my ass to do it. But if I go to review another microphone, I'd do that. I'd do the video I just described, and then I would also, that would give me like some momentum to do my how to build the best speakers in the world, based off of the video where I, you know, learned to build the best speakers in the world. T669 is really good. I'm using it right now. Isn't it though? Does yours sound better than mine when I do this? Hang on, when I turn this off. Does yours sound better than this? Because like I said in the video, I thought that I got one that was a little messed up, and I was still able to recover it with my inline processing, which is what this sounds like. Have they changed it to you, or are you still with the same one? Because you said it's kind of... No, I didn't want to. I didn't want to change, because I figured out the settings for this. It sounds great. It just works, you know? It works for the live stream. The less complicated I can make it, the happier I am. Same or a little bit better? Well, that's what I would hope for. Because, yeah. I feel like the other reviews that I saw on YouTube of this particular video all sounded better than once I had it plugged in. And if it's just the same, what you got is the same, then that makes me wonder, you know? Because I got mine direct through Amazon, and they, you know, I bought it and then they reimbursed me for it. But they may have sent really good ones, the best that came off the line or something like that, to other reviewers, and I would, or might have even like manufactured a better model at the start in order to get people liking it, and then that stuff goes on. So, yeah. Damn, how do you do that? Really want to do the same. It's not only about the mic, the way you review is awesome. Oh, well, thank you very much. What are we doing with Bill? Well, we're gonna have to try and figure out how this system works now. So, like, inventory, we need photovoltaic panel first, and into your inventory. That worked cleanly. Now, Bill has that in his inventory. Is there something, like, extra on the side of him because he had it? Is that normal? Have I just not noticed that? Have I just not noticed that because I haven't zoomed up on the ass end of a Kerbal? That's cool. And it's very high. Whoa. Bill. Oh my god, Bill. Bill, you got all kinds of shit on you. That's fucking neat. Is that because he's got something? That looks new, never seen it. I think it's because he's carrying the thing over there. That's fucking nifty. Alright, well that part worked pretty cleanly. Bill, you know, feel free and set this up wherever. Let's see if I can figure this out. It's just like, don't tell me how to do it. User interface. Is it intuitive? Does it work? It's got a little button there, a little tiny button. I'm gonna assume that I click the tiny button. And it goes right down. Very good. And I can JL to rotate. I can move it as I like it on the surface, which would be like this. Although it will be panels, so the panels should be facing the sun. Sun crosses over there. Escape to cancel. I like the idea of it being like right on the surface though, like that, or right on the edge, just with everything else, precariously. Put you back down. L. And the switches are all right there. Nope, we're too close to the edge now. Just one step in. I think I'm gonna put it up the way that I had it before. Maybe it doesn't even matter, maybe they rotate and stuff like that, so... Controls are on that side, indeed. Because we got 2 of them, so we'll set them up like side by side. Just trying to get the idea of where the edge is, and am I leaving an equidistant amount of space? I am, that's fine. Space to place the part. Part is now placed. Oh! Fucking brilliant! Yes, it rotates nicely. Okay, watch it, Bill. Watch it, Bill. Don't go falling down the hill. Oh shit. Oh yeah, F to climb, I guess. It's just a slope, but there you go. Get a shot with your handiwork, Bill. Take a picture. Good work, buddy. Good work. F5? Alright, I'll F5. Yeah! Congratulations, Bill Kerman. There's the shot. You're a little bit late on... Maybe there's a delay with my communications to Minmus there. A little late on responding to me. That's piece number 1, I guess. Let's see what else we got in here on this side. We've got the Communitron. This is our comms thing. Click on that. Mouse over Bill into the inventory. I'd say his inventory should pop up automatically if you're controlling a Kerbal so that people won't be confused about what to do with it. But I think it's also very natural for you to grab it and then drag it to the guy who's supposed to carry it, so it's not... It's a minor UI, like, improvement. It's not a flaw necessarily, but it would be improved. Oh, I'm sorry. I meant how do you change your voice like that? What did you do? I want to do it. That's the video that I need to make about how to do that, because I'm lining the microphone through Reaper, which is a digital audio workstation that you can, make music and stuff through, and I'm putting the effects directly in line through Reaper. In order to do that, and in order to get it back out of Reaper and have control over it, I'm pushing it through another suite, another thing called Banana Meter that looks like that, where I can control a whole bunch of different ins and outs. So like right now, that is what I'm hearing in my headphones. It's 14 decibels, 14 decibels less than it is naturally. 7 decibels less on the game that's going to the live stream right now, and that's separate from the microphone, which is going out at, full volume. I've also got a control over here for -5 decibels. If I'm communicating with somebody over Discord, I can control it to make it so that it's easier on their ears, so I'm not overpowering them, that kind of stuff. So it's a big setup, but I think you could set up the mic so that it goes straight through Reaper, and then Reaper exports it to... You wouldn't need Banana Meter in full, but you would need one of the voice meter. The guy who makes this, his website has like fake. You install a driver into Windows, and it gives you an extra like fake audio output. And then you can route things through it, audio ins and outputs. So that's the video that I need to do because it's not anything that I could explain on stream. Always kind of disappointed how many leftists will just use Amazon without being hugely skeptical of it. Leftists? What? Jim, have you noticed what we're doing or talking about here? He says as he's on Minmus and talking about how to put... how to do inline audio processing. What sucks is that you have to carry it one piece at a time. Well, feels kind of satisfying, I suppose. So what do you look like? The Communitron, we can J and L it. Okay. I think I'd want you closer, if I can get you closer. Be nice if it were like all in a nice tight little package. In fact, I'll put you on the other side of this. Put you over here. And we can budge a Kerbal forward. Just by turning and tapping, that sort of a thing. I think I need you a little bit closer. Turn, tap. Let's see how this ends up looking. A little bit too close, I'd say. Try again. Oh, I like that. I like that. Drop it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm loving it. I'm loving it so far. This part of it actually works. Hey, who knew? You know, being able to do it from the VAB, good fucking luck, everybody. Take you, mouse over you, into your inventory. This is our first piece of science that we'll actually be putting out. Looks pretty sick. You figured out what I couldn't. Yeah, and I would say probably, you know, that would be an issue, would be that you have to drag the item over the top of the Kerbal to put it in their pockets. If you just made it so that their inventory screen popped up the moment that you had clicked on that, then that would communicate what needs to be done next very easily, and that's all they needed to do. Hello, Angel Dust Gamer, and Bishop Stars, thank you for the cheer. What is this? Forehead, Try Hard, Uni, PogChamp, Corgo. Me too. Me too. I got a banana meter. Oh, you got... I got a banana meter, baby. This is so far coming together interestingly, neatly. Ooh. What? When I stood on you... Oh, it was because I'm, like, above the ground right now? No. What? Surface sample. From Minmus. Just from Minmus. Not from Minmus anywhere in particular. Surface sample from Minmus? EVA report from Minmus. Is that supposed to be a thing? Someone confirm that for me? Is that a thing that's supposed to exist? Just from Minmus. Not from anywhere in particular on Minmus for a surface sample. Just from Minmus. Seems like a bug, doesn't it? I was trying to get him like, wait. Get really close in here. Merge, if you can. Is what's supposed to exist. Busy over here eating an entire raw onion. I just collected a surface sample when I stood on top of a leg here, and it was just from Minmus. Nowhere more specific than just from Minmus. Let's see what this looks like when I put it out. Oh, you're a small little thing, aren't you? You're a wee babby sort of a thing. Okay. You know, this stuff should be... Like, this is comms and electricity and stuff. I think I want the actual science to be in its own little row that comes in, and then we'll have another, you know, the other power generation unit will be over there. So, yeah. Go ahead and drop this down. Again, though, be close, because I like that it's tight, and it's just a field of, you know, crap. So be kind of close, and then put that down, and then spin it. That actually looks like just a gas tank, is what that looks like. Oh, but I like it there. Boom. And it immediately fell over. Thank you. F to interact. Ooh, it's doing things. There's a little bit of animation that went into that. F to interact. Okay, don't beat the crap out of it. Is it doing something now? If I had turned that on with a scientist, would it be doing more? We'll get around to that. The engineer has to test it as he puts it together. That's important, you know? You gotta care about your work enough to know that you did it right. Ooh, Bill. Can you get under here? Can you, like, squeeze through? I really want to know, Bill. I want to know so much that I forgot to take an F5. You made it, Bill! You got through! Little corridor for you. Engineer only. Very dangerous. Oh, nobody mess with that. Let's get the other photovoltaic panel out. Put it in your pocket. And then we'll go back through the engineer only corridor, F5, in case we bounce the ship up somehow. Right in there, Bill. You got it. You got it. You're a trained engineer. Level 2. Level 2 even. You know? You can just yeah. Right through there. Right like that. There you go. There you go, buddy. Since when are onions spicy? Some onions very spicy. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, I don't know what this unit's gonna look like, but I'd like it right next to the others if I can. You... Oh no, I do know. This is the photovoltaic panel, you dingus. You ing of ding. Ing of dus. And again, I want this like really tight to the rest of the modules that allow the others to function, you know? So, right in there, drop you down, spin ya. Boy, can I move? Oh, you don't need J and L, you just move the guy or... Oh, I can just move him around once it's up. Alright, that's easier. Thank you. Easier to get what I'm looking for. I can do stuff like that. Don't push it. Alright, and stand on top of it either. Oh, shit. It's just not going to be as tight in as the others, how I want it. Maybe, if I stood, like, right in front of the panel, and went toward it. Yeah, there we go. More science to be collected from standing on a panel. It's important science that we're doing here. Stop. No, now you've jumped right through, haven't you? Oh, but you jumped right through there, didn't you, Bill? Ooh, this could be it. Yeah, that's probably as close as I'm gonna get it. I should take what I can get when I can get it. And we'll have it a little bit of a wonk. A little bit of a wonk is always good. God damn, that's cool. Wave, Bill. Wave. Oh, yeah. I love it. I love it. How much power is that generating for us? 3, because he's a level 2. Because he's a level 2. Alright, go get some more science to, you know, F5 first. 5. And then go get some more science to put through here. I don't know, through the engineer corridor. Full run. Full run, Bill. There you go. Right on through. You just gotta hold shift and he'll wiggle his way through. What else do we got? We got a goo monitor and the experiment control station. Let's get the goo monitor out first. The control station, that's the last thing that you put in, you know? First you get all the components set up the way that they should be, and then you get your control station. You got this, buddy. I believe in you. I believe in you. To not get wedged in a way that you can never come out again. There you go. There you go. Good work. Good work. And then right next to the other one. Like right next to it, though. I mean, you can get it out and then position it, apparently, Pawn. Just found that out. Alright, so you... Oh, and this one comes... Yep, that's how you want it. Just try and get you in the place that I want you. Oh, that's good. That's good right there, dropper. And what does this one do? In terms of animations. That is some cool shit. That is some cool shit. Subtle little animations. It just keep animating forever, as long as you're standing near it. Mm-hmm. Oh, fucking awesome. Alright, back to here. You're doing a thing, I presume? Alright, alright. Go back and get the last little chunk that we need. Man, all the things that we brought up are just to support 2? Is it just actually 2 science experiments, 2 experiments that we managed to put on the ground here? Is that all it was? Because we got comms, we got electricity, 2 electric modules. We only needed 1 of them, if that... No, because you need the comms and everything, too. And, okay, come on, Bill. Pretend like this is your first day taking the engineer corridor to the other side of the ship. Come on. Come on. Yeah, quit. There you go. There you go. Right on through. Yeah, just have yourself a slight seizure, and we're through. There we go. Jump over? That's not, that wouldn't be the, that's not the engineer's corridor then, is it? Okay, from here, what's this? This is the experiment control station. Yeah, looks well spaced. Drop it. I imagine that one doesn't do much more than that in terms of animations and stuff, but that is all fucking nifty. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Alright, and F to interact. I don't think you should interact with it, Bill. I think a scientist is the one who should interact with this. But good work setting it up. Well, you are a level 2 engineer. It might be important that you interact with it the first time and then I bring the scientist out. Okay, don't. No, you're bouncing all over the place, my friend. Head on over. Yep. Don't. Oh! We had new science for a second. Okay, F5, and then F to interact. Power available 6. Module deployed, true. Module enabled, true. Okay. Can I interact with this? Not by standing on it. I wasn't really trying to stand on it. I just... Ah, F to interact with you. Module enabled, true. Module deployed, true. Science rate 5%. Okay. Okay. So now the engineer is through producing our little surface deployable science field, and he's just tuckered. He's just straight beat is what he is. So he needs a lie down in the no. There you go. In the crew lounge, which is over there. So we're going to transfer you, Bill Kerman. It's transfer you. Crew report toggle transfer you to here. And now one of our scientists needs to get out to do this. I'm thinking Jolting Eon is the woman for the job. So yes, down over here. And I don't know if they need to touch it, but they're gonna touch it. Okay, so currently, this is science rate of 5%. I don't see any other statistics there that are important, so... F it. Interact. Science rate of 5%. I swear it said in the description of, you know, do things with the scientists and stuff. Is this maybe a thing where the scientist is supposed to be the one to put it down? Let's try that. Pick up the part. When did build time find... Alright. Find time to transmission. Transition. On. And then drop it again. Science rate 45%. Yeah, so the scientists need to be the one to deploy these parts, in fact. Right. Got it. So that would be true for this one as well. And being a level 2 scientist, as Jolting Eon is, that's probably better than the other. So pick up the part. And then put you down. Yeah, that's fine. Is it though? Let's have it a little bit more at an angle. You gonna stand upright, or is this how we're gonna do this? Let me just try and give her a nudge. Nudge you. There you go. That's a little bit better, huh? That's why you need an engineer, really, to set them up, but the game wants scientists, and scientists don't know how to... They know nothing about feng shui. Will you get back to the fucking thing? No, not that one. Oh my god. You know, they can't walk around Minmus very easily. F, interact. Science rate 45%. It is now deployed and enabled, and the sciences our beings generates. Good. I don't know how that works, but apparently it works. More science if deployed by scientists, i.e. And this, I presume, needed to be put down by an engineer, because it's not a... I don't know. Comm signal, 1. Comm first hop distance, 18.4 million meters. Power needed, 4. Power available, 6. Power units produced. Power units required. Module enabled, true. I think that this is fine then. Right? We're all good there. It would appear, anyway. Yeah? I think we're good. I think we're done. Science completed, 0.01%. Alright. I think we've done it. I think we've deployed our science field. And I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I don't like it, but I don't hate it. No, that's cool. I like that system. I like that system. I like that I get to deploy a bunch of, you know, unique little things on the surface. It's nice. And you guys are back up to 10.9 science a day because you got 2 Kerbals aboard doing the science. Generate science without the need of Kerbal action. Of Kerbal inaction. Okay. It's a lot of equipment that we brought out just to support 2 of them, but we worked it out. If the system had been designed well in the VAB, then that's a decent little thing tacked on. But since it's really difficult to get to the point where you're putting them together without, like, watching someone else do it, merely because no one who's ever designed a game ever worked on this game, you know, 6 out of 10. What a dick. I am. Over to the spider. Where's the spider? Is that you? There's our spider. And is there anyone aboard? There's no one aboard. It's just a probe right now. I need one of those scientists back out and to man this thing. Because not really, but I do. Charlie, go. Jolting Eon did all the other work. Charlie, go. Come on over and hop into Science Rover 1, or Spider-Man 1. Go ahead and board, and let's do some science with this feller. Don't forget to transmit data from the ovum, absolutely. So, gravity scan? If I'm gonna do... It's not this one though, right? It's not the magnet, it's gravity. Scan the gravity for 100. This scan picks up the subtle changes in field caused by the orbit of the moon. This data will provide valuable insight into the local planetary system. We're on Minmus, doing a gravity scan. And you're talking about the moon. I mean, it's true, the moon would be... I would think there would be more interesting things going on Minmus. You wouldn't be referencing the moon. Basically, don't talk to me about the moon while I'm on fucking Minmus. The moon sucks, Minmus rocks, don't even put the 2 in the same goddamn game, honestly. Atmospheric pressures... I can take an atmospheric pressure scan? Why? Is that from here? No. That's the other one. Alright, fair enough. But alright, thank you. I'm glad. I'm not angry or anything. Temperature scan? Thank you. Seismic scan. Faint seismic waves are detected. We couldn't be bothered. Huge player base, loved millions of people, you know. 11 years in development, couldn't ask them to just, like, submit, you know, have a contest, you get to write these, we'll approve them, none of that, so we'll just not have many of them. Okay. Mystery goo observation. We've observed it. Materials study. Oh god, the back of his head opening up creeps me out. While the material samples were processed, you began to turn your thoughts to how much Minmus looks like a mint dessert and have discovered that you are now hungry. Yes, I know. EVA. And I want you to, well, actually, reboard, because what we can now do is we can click his nose, restore that. And there you go. We're ready to go for next time. And Charlie Go could go back in here and keep processing for us, but I think the amount of time that we're gonna spend, you can just be ready to go on this mission, Charlie, because the next thing that's gonna happen on Minmus is all of what is going on with this fella, he's gonna go. And he's gonna get science data from down here, he's gonna get science data from over there, he's gonna go up the hill and get science data from over there, and science data from over there. We're gonna have so much science on Minmus, it's gonna be like, our biggest concern is gonna be the time that it takes to like generate the science for transmission, because that's just from like our local neighborhood. He can get everything that he just got here. That was just the slopes. A little bit in, it's the lowlands. Down there, it's the ice flats. A little bit further in, it's the Midlands. There's a lot of fucking science for this guy to go. Dump the science in the lab? It won't go in, though. Maybe there's something that doesn't cost much that will fit. It's worth seeing. It's worth seeing. What are you doing? Just... Okay, yeah, no, stand up, though. Let go of a ladder, and he's just like, ah! Bro, we got work to do, friend. We got work to do. Can you just stand up there? Thank you. And take the data out of there. 22 fucking data. Already. All of our data currently is up here. I'll keep it all currently, or, you know, I'll keep it all up here on this craft. So that it's all in one place. So, store your experiments. And then go get back on board. No. RCS is on, you little dick. F. B. Alright, now back over to the craft. And in here, how much room? We've got 673 in there. Yeah, we can definitely fit something else in there now. Review stored data. Your 82 data. Okay, put it in. Can't do that because you already got one. That's too much. 55 probably won't fit. It did fit. Well, now we gotta be full. Okay, now we're full. That was worth 20 there. Just keep clicking, Pawn. Just shove it all in there. Anything that'll go. If there's anything else that would go. The lab is now up to 748 of 750 data. Wow, that was a perfect amount of data for us. And we are generating only 6 a day because we don't have the guy in there. But not a lot of time is going to pass because I'm wrapping up this live stream with a visit to the ovum to see how much science we've got waiting for us in our mobile processing lab at the Moon orbital station. But, Huh? Yeah? Huh? Got flags peppered every fucking place. It's just that everybody could get the XP, but look at that. Wish I had one of those mods. I used to have a mod that was just like a Kerbal camera. You could put it in modes to just like do sweeping beautiful shots and stuff. Maybe I'll do that again, but probably not, really. Probably not. That's brilliant. F5, F2, we're ready to go. Send new Kerbal to Minmus. You know what? There is something that we could do additionally. No, how much... Are there types of data that it won't process at all? I think it even processes, like, fucking crew reports and shit, doesn't it? Send new Kerbal to me. Yeah, we need another scientist so that one of them can be, you know, in the pod and something like that. That would be good to have. But we are done for the day. Fucking beautiful. I'm so happy with this. This is exactly, you know, what I wanted. Because I'm weird. So, M, and we're going to the moon, people. We are going to the moon to check in on our science at the space station. Where's the space station? Oh, there you are. I had to look, like, can you see the space station? I had to look for the place where it's a bright line to a slightly dimmer line. Yeah, maybe color design? Crazy thought? Crazy thought? Switch to... Okay. So, how are we doing on this research facility? We've got 298, so 300 of the 500 science that we could have in there now. Let's go ahead and transmit it. And then from our science container, while that's transmitting, we can review the stored data and see if there's anything else that'll fit. That wouldn't fit. That won't go in at all. That won't go in at all. That won't go in. This one, 60 data. That one goes in. 100 data. Can't get that one in. 150 data? Definitely can't get that. 50 data? No? Well, then I doubt we're gonna... Oh, 40 data. No? None of it? None of it? 747 out of 750 data is in there again, and we've just transmitted... Well, we're still transmitting it, actually. We got so many solar panels on this thing. Oh, Jesus Christ. Just look at the top right. That's transmitting... While we're transmitting, we're barely losing any electricity. I'm so happy. All my dreams in Kerbal are coming true. It only took like 6 years or whatever for me to get good enough at Kerbal and to, you know, navigate the many frustrations of this son of a bitch to actually be able to do the things that were in my head. We're getting there. You know, Pawn, I do agree. Minmus is a lot less boring than the moon, but I still don't like it. You don't like Minmus? Look at that. The most interesting thing about the moon right now is with the mods that I've installed, it looks nicely like peppered and stuff. That's cool. That's cool. It gives it some detail. Maybe it's not the mods doing that. Maybe the base game even does that. That looks cool. Then you get down there, it's just fucking... It's the moon. Nobody wants to go to the moon. There's a reason we haven't been back. That's it, though. Back to the Space Center. We now have science processing on Minmus. Now, when we bring down our facility for drilling and producing the fuel, which is the next big thing up ahead on Minmus, I don't know if we do it immediately or not. Probably. I got to remember to bring like some power banks that can be attached to the research center, because when the sun goes down, we've got all of 205 electric charge on the thing that's attached to the research center right now. Maybe even the research center detaches, moves itself back, and then something slots in the middle to give it the kind of facilities and resources that we're looking for there. Electric charge, anything else that I haven't thought of. Maybe another science lunchbox, as you guys, some of you have called it, the automatically collect all the science to here thing. But anything we haven't thought of can wedge in there. We'll need a little piece that can wedge in there. In fact, no, because I got ideas for that. But yeah, that's another 535.2 science we're up to with 1.4 million. We'll just round up ever so slightly to 1.4 million Kerbucks in the bank. We are killing it in Kerbal Space Program. The party room. I wonder what you'd put in between there, because you wouldn't, you know, you'd need something that's, what would you put in between there? Maybe even just a hallway, you know? If I could set it up with a little bit of its own SAS or something, if I just drop it on the surface of the moon, it's got its own RCS, then I could probably like, kind of thing, and then put a hallway between the two of them that's got electric power banks on it. I mean, you know, an empty corridor is what I'm talking about. It's got electric, you know, ECU, and whatever else we wanted attached to it. That could do. Have to have its own probe, which would be kind of silly. It's something to think about. Anyway, disco lights in the party room. Good stream, bit short, want more. 5 hours, 43 minutes. This is not short. This is where I want it to be. Or less for a Kerbal, you know? We've been doing a lot of 7-8 hour long Kerbal streams. No, thank you. No, thank you. I'd like to have a day outside of this. But thank you, everyone, for coming out. We're getting to the end of the month here, and I will tell you that let me just, before I say anything, hang on. Because I may just be, you know, I may just be being me. Doing okay. Doing okay. There's PayPal and there's Patreon and everything else. I'm doing okay. I may change the sub goal soon. I've had some better ideas and stuff, things that you might be interested in. If I want to do a swindle speed run, I'll do it on my own. For fuck's sake, nobody cares. That's what I was thinking about. Yes, is we're getting to the end of the month, and this is going to be August, and I'm looking at the income and all that kind of thing. It's fine, you guys. I mean, Jermacian's got 8,713 bits this month. Little 5525, Biter with 4,300. These are just like the top donators in addition to everything else, and that's before like the gift subs 12, 10, and 6 with Rex and stuff like that. I'm fine. I'm making more now than I was before. I'm fine. I do worry about it, you know. I think about it. Last 2 months, the thing is, you guys babied me the past 2 months. Past 2 months, like, I made like 700 and something for 2 months in a row just on Twitch before Patreon. I was like, oh my god, that would be great if I could keep that going. But even if I can't, you guys are supporting me to an extent that I'm fine. Even with Lady Pawn here. Don't get greedy, Pawn. You may think of it as a job, but there's no contract that says it is. It's not a job, it's a business. I'm the owner. I pay the taxes on it every year. It's a fucking business. And I am the greedy pawn. So yeah, I had a day off yesterday to get some things done, so we'll probably be back tomorrow with probably more Kerbal Space Program, probably carrying on with this Minmus base. I don't see why not. Next thing to build will be our fuel refinery field and start thinking about our vehicles. We've got the little jumper around that's going to go around and get all our science for us, but we need a vehicle that's going to do the transfer of fuel from Minmus to the moon, and I like the idea of having the ability for Kerbals to get off of Minmus and go back to Kerbin or transfer to the moon at whim, at will, and not be a big deal. So small, lightweight craft that can either, you know, return arrow with arrow braking at Kerbin or just transfer over to the moon. These are all things in our future. The return of the tractor? Perhaps. Anyway, I will see you guys probably tomorrow for more KSP. Pawn out.